The next asana is Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of the heel with the opposite foot flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and twist outside the raised knee and gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Narada. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Matsya. The next asana is Matsyendasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Bhasana. Twist and bring the elbow out of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear, turning the head back and gazing at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. From the same position, just stretch the hand which was touching the ear onto the floor and visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranatha. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and keep the raised arm by the neck and turn back. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranatha and continue to perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka. The next asana is Kubhasana on the opposite side. From the same position, stretch the opposite hand onto the and hold the big toe. With the other hand, touch the ears and turn back. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Siddhkari Kumbhaka. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. From the same position, release the hand which is touching the ear onto the ground. Visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranatha and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Siddhkari Kumbhaka. The next asana is Padmasana. Sit and place feet on the opposite thigh. Place palms on respective knees and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Continuing to stay in the same position, hold the respective legs toe with your index and middle fingers. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahā Sadashivoham in your inner space. Uttano charano kritva uru samsto prayatnatah. The next asana is Kukutasana. Continue to stay in Padmasana and place the palms on the ground between the thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing. Hold the Mula Bandha and continue to hold the japa Mahā Sadashivoham in your inner space.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo.
The next asana is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, raise onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep elbows together and press the elbows against the navel and lean forward, balancing and extend the knees off the ground. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
धरामोष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Relax. The next asana is Mayurasana. While on the knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel and then lean forward, balancing and extending the leg off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Makharasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outward and stretched apart. Place the forehead on the mat and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. From the Makarasana position, bring the feet together and raise the foot off the ground from the knees. Keep the palms on the side of the chest and raise your head off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet downwards towards the ground on the side of the hip. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka. And hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahā Sadashivoham in your inner space.
प्रसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet and lift the legs off the ground, simultaneously lifting the chest off the ground and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a bow and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
प्रसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next asana is Bhagasana. Sit between your heels with the feet flat and keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the third eye as you perform Mola Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From Bhagasana, place the hands on the ground, interlace the fingers and bring the head inside the interlaced fingers. Then slowly walk the toes forward until the hip align with the shoulders and lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to perform Mola Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka as you hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your third eye.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirasasana. From the knees, place forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers. And then slowly lift the feet up and straight. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Bodhyasana. Sit with the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense inhalation and exhalation.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Sit and extend the legs out up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulder, keeping the chest upright and the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a mace, gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next asana is Naukasana. Sit and extend the legs out up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down to the ground or beside the knees. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointing forward. Visualize yourself as a boat and continue to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमविष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scooping the hands under the heels and pull the heels towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पगतली संपूटकरी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
The next asana is Unmukapitasana. Lay down on the back and place the feet on the ground. Place the palms down and the fingers just touching the back of the heel. Lift the hips up, pressing the feet onto the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
The next asana is Shavasana. Lay down with the back on the floor, palms facing upwards, completely unclutch from all the movements of the body and perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, visualizing yourself as Swamiji. Ata Shavasanam.
ॐ उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly start wiggling the tips of the toes and turn to the right side and slowly come to a seating position. As the yoga is happening now, we have now finished the first 108 asanas successfully. We request all the participants to also turn on their cameras so that we, the acharyas, can view and see how you are performing the asanas and also guide you. Now let us enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a seated position with the legs crossed. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and Perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next is the next asana is Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with the hands in Bindu Mudra and place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. Place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतः गुल्पतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana and just switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground in front and engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
वामपादके ईडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadonasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2 and just switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
आसन की गुणमन की चलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
ऋतुकाये समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Baddhayonasana. Maintain one heel on top of the other and now perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is keeping the little finger and ring fingers on the lips, placing the middle finger on the on the nose and the index finger on the eyes and closing your ears with the thumb finger and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, as you perform this asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh, touching the thumb and the index finger on the top of the knee. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform the Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Lift one heel on the side of the perineum and the toes under the thigh. The right foot on the left leg and toes by the knee. Hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as sage Valmiki and perform Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनिएड़ी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position and lift the heel pressed against the perineum with the right foot on the thigh. Switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Mulanda.
वामपाद की पकतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Continue to stay in the same position and keep the feet and hands in the same position and switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding the feet with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground and gaze at the nose as you visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Udhyana and Mulabandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Continue to stay in the same position and press the tongue against the roof of your mouth. With the right hand, cover your mouth and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through the left nostril in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वको हो भिश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front with the toes together and heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels and rest the chin on the palm. Perform Udhyana and Mulabandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant drinking water and perform Rechika Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, emptying your stomach.
ग्वाली पव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next asana is Parasana. Sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calf, interlace the fingers and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Interlace the fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of the throat and heels touching the chest, and place the chin on the hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize the space of a king and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को बराशे.
The next asana is Udarasana. Sit with the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the leg, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest and bring the head down and touch the chin to the sole. Gaze at the nose and visualize your body free from disease. Continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दोबू पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरे उरदहिताने.
The next asana is Bhishishtasana. Sit with the feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face and keep the lock, interlace the fingers up over the feet and hold the palms over the forehead. Visualize yourself exhaling and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs and interlace the fingers around the back of the neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain the seated position, raise legs up, and bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Visualize yourself as a beautiful goddess and gaze at the tip of the nose as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
दो वो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the left heel. Raise the right leg over top the left and bring the right knee to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan and perform the Ujjayi Pranayama and Moola Bandha.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left and place both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize yourself as a cow and perform Uddiyana and Moola Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the hands behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body, gazing at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Moola Bandha.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टेति स आने.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist the body and hold onto the respective big toes as you lean your forehead forward, touching the ground with the chest, touching the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Moola Bandha.
प्रथमजीवनो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the same position and interlace the finger over the knee. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Sankatasana on the other side. With the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top the right and bring the left heel to the right hip, placing the hands opposite on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the right heel to the right hip and keep the knee on top of the right. Place both the hands on the left thigh. Visualize yourself as a cow and continue to perform Uddiyana Bandha and Moola Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back. Hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body, gazing at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टेति स आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toe. Lean your forehead forward and touch the ground and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
प्रथमजीवनो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the feet in the same position and interlace the fingers and place them on the knee. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले पादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashvasana. Sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, and hold both the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the third eye as you perform Moola Bandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap the arms around the leg and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knee and gaze at the nose. Visualize being in the space of bliss and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
दो पगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिलिये शेखरे.
The next is Kurakatasana. From the same position, place the arms under the knee and hold the opposite elbow and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो हाथ बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumatiyasana. Maintain the same position and hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so the heels cross and point the toes upward as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as the great sage Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परितचपदाने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head, and interlace the fingers and wrists pointed outward, and engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Sit with the legs straight, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest forward and down and bring the head to the knees as you inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril in Nadi Shodhana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Moola Bandha.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Sit with the legs straight, extend the knees straight up, one hand distant between the heels. Bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडोड़ारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both the legs out with the heels together and place the chin, mouth and nose on the heel. Insert the hands below the legs and keep the elbow together on the ground along with the fingers. And place the palms upwards as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो एड़ी मिली गए दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Lie back and lift the legs behind the neck. Left hand hold the foot from top and straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Mooladhara to the Brahmananda as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the tip of the nose.
Uttanasena.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest the elbow on the floor and concentrate on the pranam. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and gaze at the tip of the nose as you hold the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back and bring the knees to the chest, encircling the thighs and the calves with the arm. Roll to the left and right as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and hold the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेपष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितोरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to hold the Moola Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Lie back and lift the right leg behind the neck and the left hand to hold the foot from top. Straighten the body and visualize yourself as Swamiji as you hold the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest the elbow on the floor and hold the hand with the foot. Hold the foot with the hand. Visualize you feeling complete control of your body and gaze at the tip of the nose as you hold the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lie on the back and lift the legs one by one and place them behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on the back, raise the leg towards the head and wrap the hands around the leg as you interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Vishnu as you perform the Moola Bandha.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Lay on the back and bring the knees to the chest and the soles to face upwards. Extend the arms sideways and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे दिन सो उबे से पा करे.
The next asana is Dhatara Pravritti 1, 2 and 3. Lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest. The arms reach to the sides at shoulder level. For Jatara Pravritti 1, one knee will be bent to the ground and keep the other leg extended straight. Then keep both the knees bent to one side. And now bring both the legs straight to one side and head to look in the opposite direction of the leg. Now we will be performing Jatara Parivritti on the opposite side. Lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest The arms reach around to the sides at the shoulder level. One knee to be bent on the ground and keep the other leg extended straight. Keep both the knees bent to one side. Now bring both the legs straight to one side and look at the opposite direction of the head. Now you can relax.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Lie on the back and bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hip up as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a bridge. And perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling in Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Relax. The next asana is Shvottanasana. Lie on the back with the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulder, and move the hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog lying on its back. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Mula Bandha.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Lie supine and raise the hips and the legs up. Bring the hands towards the back for support if needed. Hold the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping balance the body as the legs raised up straight. Move the legs around and around in a circle. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Morcha Kumbhaka and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले शिरो दत्त्वा खेनजे चरणध्वजम्.
The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. From Viparita Karani, stop the circling motion and hold the legs up straight as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. From the Viparita Karani position, lay back and bring the feet behind the head. Lift the hip and take the feet over the head and bring the toes to the floor. Clasp the palms behind your back and rest your neck on the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow and continue to perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Lay back and bring the legs over the head and toes pointed on the ground. Bring the thighs to the chest and hold the toes and bring the arms to the legs. Visualize Paramashivam and continue to perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. In the same position, just spread the legs apart and bring the hips above the shoulders. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mula and Uddiyana.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over top the head and bring the toes to the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight, and roll backward onto the back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra or a wheel and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka, Mulabandha and Jalandhara Bandha.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Lay on the back with the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and open the legs wide as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Lie on the back with the legs extended straight up and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is breathing with an ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Suptapada Angushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back and hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Matsya. Continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Lay on the back Padmasana, place the back side of the hands and onto the left palm and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rama.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on the back and the legs in Padmasana, lift the hip up and keep the hands to support the hips and with the elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest and visualize yourself as Swamiji as you perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Mula and Jalandhara Bandhas.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms above the head and hook the fingers forwards. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रथमशयन सौधो शीर्षकेशके सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the other side. Lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh and lift the other knee towards the head, extending both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward as you gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सौधो शीर्षकेशके सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. Lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other leg to the knee. Alternately extend the raised knee again and again and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
The next asana is Marottananasana. Lie on the back and lift legs one by one, touching the ear with the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Mula Bandha.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next asana is The next asana is Vrikasana. While laying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and stand up and then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head, completely rolling over. Finish on in the prone position and repeat again. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Sharathasana. The next asana is Saratasana. Lie on the belly with the toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulder. Contract the lips and make a sound like a flute while whistling and inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying a warrior and perform the Sarata Pranayama and the Molabandha.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next asana is Dehal Yullangasana. Place the palms on the mat in a plank position and jump the legs forward and backward between the arms. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat and walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
The next is the Lolitika Karana. Stand with the knees bent in Araimundi position and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level, swiftly moving the arms across the entire body and bringing back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest upwards to the sky. Move the head in all directions. The next asana is Sarpasana. Tie the legs with the rope and stand erect like a rod. The arms at the side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini rising upwards. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Bring the fingers from the side of the soles and begin walking like a horse. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotanikasana. Stand straight with the fingers together, interlace the hands behind the back, and then pull them down. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird and continue to perform Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
The next asana is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder respective. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. The next, lie on the stomach and jump feet up towards the hand and stand and bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Molabandha.
नुदसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Uttanotanam. Sit down all the way as low as you can on the ground and stand up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Uchirshaka asana. From a standing position, pull the soles up, one foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up alternate to both sides. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarana. Stand and keep one leg straight and bend the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thigh, while the wrist twist and fingers point towards the center of the body. Relax. The next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, the opposite extended forward, lower the body to the mat and then straighten, lifting and raising the leg to the opposite thigh. Perform this again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva standing, dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Place left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands on both the sides. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुण्येव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg and lift and with the left foot on the opposite thigh and keep the hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Molabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next asana is Durvasana. Stand on the right leg Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a pole star and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot above and place it behind the neck. Stand tall and alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu in the form of Vamana and perform Mulabandha and Sajakumbhaka.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarana. Stand and keep one leg straight, bent. Stand and keep one leg straightly bent, with the toes pointing to the other side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Let the opposite hand hang downwards on the top of the thigh with the wrist clenched. The next asana is Tandavasana on the other side. On one leg, lower the body to the mat and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize Shiva dancing and perform Mulabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Place the right foot on the inner thigh with the left thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Place the hands by your side and visualize yourself as Lord Brahma performing the Mulabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the right leg over the arm and the left knee. Tuck the right toe on the other side of the left calf and simultaneously cross the right arm below the left and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the left leg and place the right foot on the opposite thigh and keep the hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji in your thigh and continue to perform Mulabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the leg and hold the big toe of the right foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize the 3 steps of Vishnu. Continue to perform the Mulabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Samanakakarana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointing slightly outward. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. The next asana is Goraka Janjali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath and perform Mulabandha.
प्रथमहि बहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
The next asana is Kansi Asana. Insert the hands between thighs and calf and then wrap around the butt. Squat down and hold the hands behind and keep the chest upright as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Bring the feet together and sit in a squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit up straight as you gaze at the navel. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your third eye and continue to hold Moola Bandha.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उगड़मा मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together and toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joined over the back facing downwards. Gaze at the nose as you visualize Lord Varaha, the boar form of Mahavishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pithasana. Touch the heels and bring the hip to the same level as your knees and let the hand hang down with the fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीज्य.
The next asana is Bakasana. Place hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of your arms with the eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow and perform Moola Bandha.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिम वैष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Bring the kneel down and bring the head on the ground. Keep the palms spread for support and raise the body on the head. Let the legs be locked in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Relax. The next asana is Guptasana. Keep toes flat, touching the opposite feet and sit between the feet. Let the heels come outside the hips and the hands on the knees. Sit straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize you're sitting with Paramashiva.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Place the hands on the ground with the fingers wide. Lift the bodies up straight into a handstand. This asana should visualize yourself as a tree and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Moola Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next asana is Shibu Asana. In the same position, gaze at the third eye and visualize the Tejas and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Relax. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet. Bring the palms to the chest and press the body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a fish and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
Nibjam Shainam Kurparo Parshvabhagaya Murdhakritya.
Relax. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on the belly with the hands on hips. Extend the legs jointly and point the toes backwards. Lift the chest to the left and right like a snake. Visualize moving like a snake and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Nibjam Shainam Kurparo Parshvabhagaya Murdhakritya.
The next asana is Niralambasana. Lie on the belly and place the hands in like a lotus holding the chin and straighten the legs with the toes pointing backwards. Visualize feeling self-supported and continue to perform the Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Dishthet Kurpara Yasudhihi Mukhamunnamanucchayi Niralambanamasanam.
The next asana is Chatrasana. Lie on the stomach and place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the chest and see yourself as an umbrella and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Ardhyasanavastitva Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritva.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the buttocks onto the heels and stretch the arms in front, placing the palms down and bring the forehead onto the mat. Visualize yourself as a weapon of Indra and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Jatha Laghu.
The next asana is Meshasana. Push your body up into a Gajasana position and alternate striking the hand on the ground with the hands. Visualize yourself as a ram and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Gajasana Samstito Ekaikam Bahum Bhumo Tadajet.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs onto the air, slowly bringing the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn and eternal and visualize and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Gajasana Samstito Padadvayam Antarale Kritya.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels with the legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes and pull the feet upward. And then place the hands on respective knees and keep the spine straight. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Ujjayi Pranayama, which is breathing with an ocean-like sound, and continue to perform Mula Bandha.
Purava Vidiparihatagi Kakasisyo Bhanashara Modi.
Next asana is Angamotanam asana. Interlace your finger in front and then bend and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward and then to the side and backward, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Ujjayi Pranayama.
Hastayoho Angulir Badwa Hastir Madhyat Sarmangam Nishkasayitva.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on your heels in Vajrasana. Turn the feet outwards and the thighs and knees rested on the ground with the spine straight and hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
जंगोरुभ्यां दरां बीड्य स्थिरगायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with the legs folded and the toes pointing backward. Bring the knees wide and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a temple and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनम.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Sit with the knees wide and the feet overlapping on the ankles, hands under the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize a frog and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वंगे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next asana is Narasimhasana. Keep your toes pointed on the mat. Keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together. Place the perineum on the heels and place the palm on the ground and spread your fingers wide with the thumbs touching the base of the hand. Gaze at the nose and stick the tongue out with a strong exhalation.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लरगुदानी वैसे.
Next asana is Bhishrikasana. Sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Spread the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze at the nose and inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Visualize yourself as Devi and perform the Vishraka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दो पगांगी एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा खनो बान बुनी होई.
Next asana is Makadasana. Keep the soles together on top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpit. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is the breathing like with the ocean-like sound.
दो वो बगली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangasana. Sit on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize a diamond and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी दानी वैसे.
Next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep the toes down and ankles crossed behind. Sit on the heel and place the palms on the mat. Visualize perfect health and continue to perform Udyana Bandha, Mula Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
खंजनासनम वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years, and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
गुल्भौ जवर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next asana is Yogasana. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heel. Gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam vyutkarmena samahitaha.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on the knees and cross the ankles behind the feet. Near the opposite knee, hold the calf with the fingers and the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your space, in your inner space, and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
Goda vamo bohoi, goda adara khedoi.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight and push the hip towards forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादैः उपमान् कपोतो अष्टासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the sole of the feet, slowly lean backward. Bring the elbow down to the mat and place the head on the back of the mat. Experience yourself like a lotus bloom and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित विसरे.
The next asana is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calf together. Lean backward and touch the back of the ground and then rise up. Use the support of the hands if needed. Do this again and again. Visualize yourself liberated of all causal and subtle forms and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निदाय जंगोदर्योः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Viratasana. Raise the hip higher and bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादैः उपमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Stand upward on the heel with the toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hand and gaze at the nose. Visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is breathing with an ocean-like sound, and Moola Bandha.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana. Keep the knees together and the toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows on the mat. Hold hands to hold the head and rest the head on the hands and on the heels. Visualize yourself as the Varaha, the boar incarnation of Vishnu, and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down and place your elbow on the mat with the shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it, holding it with your hands, and walk your knees forward and lift your hip upwards and then raise your leg up straight to be stable. Visualize yourself as a loped tree and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down and bring your head between your knees. Keep the elbows adjacent to the knees and hold the head with the hands. Exhale through the mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, gaze at your nose, and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
प्रथम पगतली समटरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on the belly and extend your arms straight out. Lift the thighs and the arms and the chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on the belly with the arms at the side and the palms facing down. Keep the forehead on the ground and keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapothasana. Lie on the stomach with the hands by the side and lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on behind the mat and visualize yourself as a dove and continue to perform Mulabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees and bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and the forearms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a sparrow and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
कूर्परवर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Kneel down and keep the hands and the elbows on the mat. Raise the leg behind the back and touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold the position. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Place the perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip and the ankle on the side. Place the hands on the mat and visualize yourself as a bull and perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
यामे गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot and overtop the right foot. Balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Place the perineum on the left heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip and keep the ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat and visualize you are a bull. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalation, and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balaguna Asana. Place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Keep the palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguna Hai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space, and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Squat with the flat feet on the mat and bring the elbow under the thigh and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as a planet and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. Place the right toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. And place the palm on the respective knee and maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguna Hai and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heel and the hands on the respective knee. Keep the spine upright and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
यास्पिजोस्ति ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasankarasana. Visualize Swamiji. The next asana is Vajrasankarasana 2. Sit on the toes with the perineum on the heel and the soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground and hold the opposite elbow behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Squat with the feet hip wide apart, hands under the sole of the feet from inside and the palms down, the arms straight and the elbow at the navel, and gaze at the nose. Visualize you are able to consume and live off air alone and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Place the back of the hands on the mat with the fingers facing forward towards the body. Step the feet on the hands and wrap the hands around the feet like a shoe and walk around the mat. Visualize you are wearing padukas and walking and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkutodhanasana. Place the palms on the mat and raise both the feet upward into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again and visualize yourself as a rooster and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्धमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nirtasana. Place the hands on the mat and raise the leg upwards into a handstand. Move around into hands and keep dancing. Visualize yourself become free from all inhibitions and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the normal breathing, and Mulabandha.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat and the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize that you are Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with the feet flat and heels close to the body and hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet off the ground and visualize that you are a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes long life. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with the heels at the perineum and hold the knees and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released and balanced within your system and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with the straight knee. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mulabandha.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground and hold the left toe with the left hand index finger and middle fingers. Pull the foot up to the left ear and extend the right leg out and keep it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand and visualize yourself as a bow. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पादपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the leg over top the left shoulder and bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and hold down while extending the leg out to the left side. Lift up the head and chest and find balance. Visualize yourself as a crane and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mulabandha.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, and then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the great sage yogi Matsyendranath and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg and place it behind the neck, and place both the hands flat on the ground and extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a source of energy and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Sit on the ground and hold the right toe with the index and middle fingers. Pull the toe up and bring it to the right ear. Extend out the left leg and hold the foot with the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणापदि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left foot across and hook on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the left while extending out the right leg. Lift up the head and chest and find balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Mulabandha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as existing from prana and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Place the right foot at the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and continue to perform Molabandha and Sajakumbhaka.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Bring the chest forward and down and hold your foot and bring your head forward with the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Mulabandha and perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of your right foot and lift the left leg upward towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane and continue to perform Jilachana Kumbhaka and the Molabandha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and place the perineum with the other heel. Bring the chest forward and down as you hold your toe and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform the Jilachana Kumbhaka and the Molabandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Place your right ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the left foot with the left leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane and continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Sit with the soles between the thighs and the calf and spine. Keep the spine straight as you rest the palms on the knee. Visualize the prosperity in your life and continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Ghorakasana. Keep the feet in the same position, the soles between the thighs and the calf. Cover the heels with the respective hands and tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Goraknatha, Sage Goraknatha, and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger and nose with the middle fingers. Keep the mouth closed with the ring and little fingers and the ears with the thumb. This is the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Place the foot on top of the opposite knee and place your hands on the ground beside you. Keep the palms facing up and keep the spine straight as you gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. And now perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place the palms flat on the mat beside the body and press your hands onto the mat and lift the knees off the ground, balancing above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka, which is inhaling with tongue bent like a straw, and perform Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Siddha From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up and stay seated on the mat as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदोभो गोडासन जिधरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gaps of the calf and thigh. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat and stay above the mat and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a swan and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Kurmasana. From Padmasana, From Padmasana, place the hands between the thigh and calf while sitting and reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers behind the forehead. Gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a bow and perform Mula Bandha and Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, interlace both the hands to the thighs and calf and bend the elbow and hold the respective shoulder with the hand. Visualize yourself as a turtle and perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Hold Padmasana and insert both the hands through the thighs and calf. Bend the elbow and hold the respective shoulder with the hands. Bend your head down and tuck the chin to the chest. Visualize yourself as Shiva and perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka, Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभम.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calf. Lay on the back and bend the elbow and hold the respective shoulders with the hand. Visualize yourself as a turtle and perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थम कराभ्याम धृतकंधरम.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and calf and place one hand on the flat on the mat and hold the other hand with wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana on the other hand. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and calf and place one hand flat on the mat and hold the other hand wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and hold your position there. Visualize yourself as a rooster and perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place both the elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers and rest the chin on the knuckles. Place the thumb on the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other and place the facing up and keep the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji and perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mahā Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
The next asana is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place the hands on top of the knees and keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. As you visualize that you are Paramashiva, perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hold the right hand and index middle fingers around the right toe from the bottom of the foot. Lift the elbow as of pulling the bow back and move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the respective knee and keep straight and repeat on opposite side. Visualize yourself as a bow and perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue and sit straight like an arrow. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bow as you perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka and Mahā Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Dridhasana. Visualize. Maintain the same position as Karmakasana 3 and lift your chest up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize that you are the Paramashiva's third eye and continue to perform Kakachanchukumbaka and Molabandha.
ऊरुभ्यां परिसाभ्य पादयुग्मं प्रयुक्तः.
The next asana is Nagarasana. From Karmakasana 3, bend the arms back and hold the opposite big toes. Lay on the elbows and bring the back thighs to the back. Visualize yourself as a snake and continue to perform Mulabandha and perform Saja Kumbhaka, which is the normal breathing.
प्रथम पद्मासन गोठाने दोवु हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. The next asana is Kandukasana. Lie on the back and bend the knees and keep the feet off the ground. Visualize you're a ball and continue to perform Mulabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lie on the back and knees, keep the knees raised together, keep the feet flat on the ground, and keep the hands interlaced. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
प्रथमे सोधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markatapidasana. Lay on the back and bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as an ape and perform Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं पादते हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Lie supine and raise the hip up. Support the hips with the hands and place it at the wrist. Bear the weight of your body with the elbows and bring the chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in the third eye and continue to perform Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine and raise the hip and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Now bring the elbows to the ground and hold the hips with the hands and balance your body with the legs raised straight up. Visualize beautifully traveling through the hells and continue to perform Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Triyannaukasana. From Narakasana, bring the hands to the lower back and keep the elbows on the mat. Visualize the legs. Raise the legs up vertically and then slowly angle them to a 45-degree angle and keep the core engaged as you visualize you're a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat and raise the legs up vertically as you keep the elbows and shoulders and hands on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically, hold and visualize the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The last asana is Amritattva. Lie supine and completely relax your body. Avoid any and all movements. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is raising the Kundalini from the Mooladhara to the Brahmarandha.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly, very slowly, start moving the tips of your toes and fingers. Then start moving your legs and hands. And slowly bend your knees and turn to the right side. And slowly get up and be in a seated position. Avoid talking and just continue to experience the space of the deep energy and oneness that you have achieved through this intense and beautiful process of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's all give a beautiful round of applause to ourselves for manifesting this whole sequence of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And now let's bring our space to the awareness and let us now finish and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. We request all the participants to continue being seated, as after the yoga, it is the best and best time to manifest the Shaktis and powers of yoga. So be seated and continue to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva as you prepare yourself to manifest the powers and Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Okay.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhudam Bhavadidam Trigunaragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome you all back to yet another day of Paramashivoham level 2. So level 3 season 2. Yes, I think this is a wonderful yoga segment. So let's quickly get ready for the power manifestation segment now. It's going to be intense 21 minutes power manifestations. We're going to start the first round now. We are possibly manifesting the power of third eye. So I'll be having a couple of pictures will be projecting on you on your screen. So yes, it starts now. Please put your eye bands. Make sure eye bands are proper. I'll be projecting two random images. You can start manifesting the power of third eye, seeing through the blindfolds. Yes. Yes. So this is straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Intensely visualize Swamiji himself, Paramashiva himself is manifesting through you and is intensely manifesting through your third eye. With that completion space, let us chant the Mahāvakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's chant the Mahāvakya intensely. Let the whole body reverberate with the Mahāvakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahāvakya intensely. Yes. Now you can relax. You can open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, I request all the participants to take a moment to pen down all the revelations Paramashiva Swamiji himself given you during this power manifestation. Whether it's a color, shapes, or an object, or a person, whatever it is, please pen down and also please paste in the Zoom chat as well. Let's quickly finish this and we'll be next verifying your answers as well. Yes. Now let us verify your answers now. So it is the Sanskrit Om, which is basically a liner with a red glowing Om, which was projected, and also the temple Gopuram. These are two images which was projected during this power manifestation. If any of you able to manifest or seen or you heard the sound Om, whatever it may be, please post that as well. Share in the Zoom chat also. So yes. So with this, let us move on to the second round. And this round also will be manifesting the power of third eye. And I'll be projecting the images for you. So to sit straight, the next spine in the straight line. Put your eye bands back. Make sure it is completely tight. No lights are penetrating inside that. Just remember all the oneness moments, the Swami Onada moments, and intensely visualize Swamiji himself is sitting on a third eye and manifesting this power. With that powerful space, let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can relax now.
Paramashivoham.
You can slowly
Om
remove your eye bands and open your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
Yes. So before verifying the answers, let us take a few moments to pen down what Swamiji have revealed during this power manifestation, what you are able to see through a third eye during this power manifestation. So let's quickly pen down, and also please do post in the Zoom chat as well. Yes. Now let us verify our answers now. It is the picture of Lord Venkateshwara and Krishna. Both of them were projected during this power manifestation for you. And it has so much of flower garlands. So if you're able to manifest, able to see the deity of Venkateshwara and Lord Krishna, please post that as well in the Zoom chat. And also please take a moment to share with your friends and families of how you're able to manifest the power, and also make a Facebook post, a social media post for this power manifestation. So with this, we come to the end of this segment and moving on to the next segment of the today's Paramashivam level 3 after the next segment. Thank you. Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you joining here us for your day 13 of Paramashivoham level 3. And like we shared yesterday, right? Today is a very, very important and a very beautiful day that we're having. On your 13th day of Paramashivoham, we're going to be learning the secrets to how you can raise yourself to your highest potential. Every one of us have come here with a certain ability to manifest something that by default all of us have. And all of us that are sitting here, every one of us that are here, we are all inbuilt with the ability to manifest these extraordinary qualities inside of us. And today, we are going to be learning the sacred science of how we can awaken that exact science inside each and every one of us. So, all of you that are sitting here, each and every one of you that are here with us today, get ready for a very beautiful day where you're going to be learning these most profound sciences. Ready? So, we are going to be learning about understanding about Nirvikalpa Samadhi and what is the science of unclutching, what does it mean to live in Samadhi, and what is this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, how can you radiate that space of Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. We're going to be learning all of these extraordinary truths. So you're going to be having a very, very powerful day today. So be tuned in with us. Stay tuned. Nityananda, Ma Hedishlak, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Goixiali, Ma Donna, Ma Liangshu. Very nice to see all of you. So are all of you fresh, ready and excited to start your 13th day? Come on. Can I request everyone to post in the chat? Yes. Okay, that's a big yes. All right. And I also have a request. I request all the participants to please make sure that you are in the camera as much as possible. Please be on the camera and make sure that you are interacting with us, asking us your questions, doubts, everything. Feel free to share it with us. All right. So now all of us are going to be first entering into one of the most important sessions of the day. We're going to be understanding about what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What does it mean to be in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Swamiji tells, by nature, right, all of our default space that we rest back in is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is this space that is in each of us, which is our true state, like the original state of consciousness that we exist in, is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where there are no I, mine, there's no existence of individual identity, but that individual identity starts merging with the cosmic identity. That is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us now learn and understand what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi in this session.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence. Soaked inside the silence. Soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body. Everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up. If you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. Ramana Maharshi beautifully sings in Aksharamanamala. Aru Kavanai Andanai Agattidil Agilam Vazhittidum Arunachala Agambugum Dirthum Nagakkugai Sirayai Amarvitta Dengolo Arunachala. That whole scene is actually in Madhura Baba. One of the wives of Krishna, when she was with the parents but she was in love with Krishna, she doesn't know how to run away from the home and marry Krishna. So somehow she sends message to Krishna that, please me with you. Then Krishna plans and goes, and as per his plan, he gets her and marries her. This is the exact scene, mood with which Bhagavan is describing at least the first few verses. This whole scene of Krishna and Krishna's wife that's exactly the thing which happens in life. The Krishna's wife is an individual soul, all of us. Krishna is Paramashiva. We can only declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, I am here, I want you to be with me and I want to experience oneness with you. How he will manifest in us, only he knows. If you have a scale, how he should manifest in you, and using that scale, if you beat yourself with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you put yourself more and more in suicidal arrogance. I tell you, suicidal arrogance is worse than depression. I am not supporting depression. I am only saying it's worse than depression. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him? Will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Exist and operate from Paramashanta Swarupa Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So you will understand, even though operating in the binary logic, binary world, the binariness of the world is not ultimate truth. Ultimate truth is more than the binariness of the world. Understand? Good and bad, right and wrong, 0, 1. This binariness is easy for operation, does not mean it is ultimate truth. Only the higher science can refute what you know as science. If you operate from the Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will understand the higher science. So you will know where the regular science which you know as science should be adopted, applied, and where it is inadequate. Listen to these three truths today Paramashiva is revealing. First, more and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? Yes. It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, You can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes, you can use anything you want. Just come back to completion. That's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion. Is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. I bless you all to achieve complete completion.
Perpetual completion. The space where you're not letting any thoughts, anything interfere. Your ability to be unclutched. Like Swamiji said, Swamiji gave a very funny analogy, right? Just, it is more like, the incompletions may come and go in between, but that doesn't matter. So just be fresh and ready. How many of you ready? Ready to start? Swamiji, the process that Swamiji told just now? Ready? Yes, fresh and ready. Madonna is saying, okay. Ma Goixiali is ready. Great. Mamsakala, Madiana, Ma Christine. Come on, SJP manifestors, Rajya Sabha room. Are you all ready to do this process? Actually, see, Swamiji always tells, it is so easy to tell about completion, everything when you're happy. You can say, oh, I'm complete. Completion is the best. But when your incompletion comes and you stand face to face with it, when it is just looking into you, at that point, your ability to digest and say, let me be in completion. That is the real challenge. And the one who does that is always in the space of completion, perpetual completion. The moment you stick to that, bring that space, the moment you, like inside you get that space of completion, automatically all the other incompletions from external situations will completely change. Okay. So now let us all actually get into that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I request every one of you, all the participants, to sit straight. So what you're going to do? Come on, let me see. Can each of you post what is the exact process that Swamiji told? Now everyone is like, oh my God, I have to remember the exact process. No, even whatever you understood as a process is fine. Let me ask you this. Swamiji said there's only one thing that stops you from experiencing Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is that? Magoixially should not. Magoixially is testing. Should it be this one? Could it be this one? What is the exact process that Swamiji gave? Come on. Okay, I'll tell you all. See, Swamiji said the only thing that stops us from experiencing perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, is self-criticizing pattern. See, I'll give you all an example, okay? Madonna, I'll start with you. Let's say you're walking on the road, okay? Some random stranger walks up to you and that person says, hey, you look very beautiful, you look very intelligent to me. Okay? What will you feel? You will feel, okay, she's saying something. And I'll ask you another part of it. Let me say someone walks up to you and says, oh, you don't look smart enough. You look like malnourished. You don't look healthy enough. And you're not looking that good. What will your reaction be? You'll get affected. You'll have a doubt inside you. You'll be like, oh my God. Even though you may not react necessarily in front of that person, but inside you will feel, why is that random person feeling I look so weak and malnourished? When you stand in front of the mirror, that doubt will come in you, correct? Yes, okay, you're nodding yes. Now, the same way you're walking in the street, a random person walks up to you, they fall at your feet and they say, Ma, you look like goddess to me. You are Devi. What will you think? Each of us will think like, oh my God, this person must be crazy. Why are they coming up to me and saying, I am Devi? Why are they coming up to me and saying, I am goddess? See, yes, I see you nodding your head for this. See, understand, this is for every one of us. Whenever someone tells us something small, which is limiting to our identity, we are comfortable with it. Call me beautiful, I am fine. Call me fool, then I get affected. But if someone, whenever life reminds you of your larger than your life reality, we always think it is not for us. We, by default, if Swamiji tells about patterns, we all relate. When the moment Swamiji says, Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, you can manifest, that time that's all. One doubt comes inside us. Swamiji, I know you are Paramashiva. You can manifest anything you want. But what about me, Swamiji? In my own job, I am stuck. I'm not able to manifest my next meal. How will I manifest enlightenment? All of these thoughts run inside you. But actually, the way we exist, the way we are inside our inner space, understand, not ready to accept your bigness, not wanting to cognize your perpetual completion, is because of the self-criticizing pattern. If you sit for power manifestation, you say, I am Paramashiva. Immediately, what does your mind say? What Paramashiva you are? Have you seen your face in the mirror? You cannot manifest one salary properly and you want to claim you are Paramashiva. That is how your mind talks to you. That is how the self-doubt talks inside of you. Then you fall into it. That self-criticizing pattern is the enemy, because that stops you each time from experiencing your Paramashiva. That is why Swamiji gives a very powerful technique. He says, even if it is mechanically, just declare. Whether it is my experience or not, Swamiji has told. And because Swamiji has told, because it is his experience, it is my experience also. And I am going to make that as my experience. That is the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is a space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you are in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, automatically that perpetual completion will blossom inside you and you will never be affected by what people tell. You will never be, no more people what people tell outside or what your own self-criticizing patterns tell you, you will not be stopped by any of that. You will only be in that space of completion. Okay. So now let's all enter into the process. So the first thing you need to be aware is, don't let self-criticizing pattern to stop you. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening in my life, Swamiji is manifesting. Whether you are feeling irritated, angry, sad, happy, good, bad, everything Swamiji is manifesting.
So now just decide that you want to be in the space of completion, perpetual completion. You're going to sit and start doing the completion process. Just sit and start the completion process. Do not get bored, tired. I mean, because all of these things will start coming. Don't get bored or tired. Just sit and start focusing on being in completion. Please start the process now.
Important to understand the science behind how Karanatmajaha Manas of attaining whatever is desired. It is the mind that creates, and who is well known for Steve Jobs and Mark Zuckerberg had manifested. Ashram goes back, starts Apple. Understand this was way after Neem Karoli Baba had. This is the extreme manifestation that we see of the power. Explains so detailedly.
I am initiating all of you into depth dimension now.
Understanding it's the mind that is creating the whole thing happening. The regular reality you're seeing right now is a creation of your own mind. See, for one atom, if it works, it should work for all the atoms. So it's somehow science of manifesting the reality. There are two terms in the Vedas which are mentioned. One is called drishti, and you're creating the world out there. These are terms which are used in the Vedas and the Upanishads. What this means, the way Swamiji has explained is, see, your thought will happen. If I need to get a gold object here right now, I have to go to the shop and I have to ask them for it. I have to pay a certain amount of money and it has to be procured, it has to be carved, and then I have to pick it up from them and take it back home. So you have this thought process. That is where your mind is established on length, breadth, and depth. But if your mind is established on space, on consciousness, you know that this whole reality around me, what I'm seeing even now, is my projection on the cosmic web. We hear of the Higgs boson, the Higgs field, which gives mass to everything. Without that, there would be no mass in the universe. When you understand that, you understand how that everything is the observer putting it out there on this field. When you understand this, you know it's you creating a reality, and any object you want, you can simply get it. So let's enter into the steps for the power manifestation. Can I request all of you to wipe your hands and completely wipe your hands and show it in the camera. We can all clean our hands completely. You can wash your hands. We're going to be doing the materialization in our palms. So let's all take a few minutes, completely clean your palms, wipe it completely, make sure there's nothing, and get ready for the power manifestation. Maharaj, I'm not Now, once you have set up, we're ready for the power manifestation. You can sit with your hands in Samana Mudra. So you can clasp your hands like this and sit for the whole power manifestation, so that we can ensure that there's no external source and completely from within the palms, the whole manifestation is happening. So sit straight. During the whole process, do not move. Do not allow any thoughts also in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and sit straight. You can close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please sit straight. Have your eyes closed. When you're manifesting this power, the only key thing you need to do from your side is to consciously bring yourself to the space of oneness. And what does that mean? See, please understand, when all of you are having your hands, right? You're having your hands clasped completely. And also make sure you're not touching anything else. Your focus here is not, I have to get some powder in my hand, or I have to get some gold powder in my hand, I have to get some bhasma in my hand. Don't focus on that. Focus on the experience of oneness. See, materialization is a science, right? It is like when you raise yourself to a certain frequency, you manifest that. So now, every one of you that are sitting here, make sure you're focusing on the experience of oneness in your inner space. Means your inner space should experience how you are settled in that space of oneness, completion. We all learned about Nirvikalpa Samadhi right now, right? Just now. So sit in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where don't engage with any thought. If your mind is saying, oh, look, you're sitting for more than 5 minutes, nothing came in your hands, just witness it. It is okay. But you focus only on perpetual completion. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, meaning focus only on again and again coming to the space of completion. Ma Yanan Wong, you should not move your hands, okay? Keep them clasped together. You're not going to be moving your hands. Don't touch anything else with your hands. Ma Joyce Leong. And yes, do not touch anything else with your hand till you manifest. Just keep it in one place so that you will actually feel the vibration. You will actually experience your hand is literally vibrating. You will manifest that whole experience. Ma Yushen, Ma Hui. Come on, every one of you sit straight. Continuously chant the Mahavakya that will automatically put you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, let's all open up our hands and you can check. You can see. Please put a torchlight and check. You will see beautiful gold dust having appeared on your fingers. Check in between the fingers. These are usually the places where a lot of manifestation happens. Look carefully. You can even take it under the light or turn on your phone torchlight. You'll see golden sparks, bhasma, kumkum, jnananjana, various things manifesting. And let's post. How many of you manifested? I saw Ma, Susan, Ma, Diana Spilov all manifesting very sincerely. Smanandeshwari, you can post in the chat. Ma Sophia Yi Ing Z. Ma, did you manifest, Ma? Now I have a question for all of you before we enter into the next session. How many of you have heard or said something like, oh, I have a seasonal allergy. Every time during the spring season, this month I get a cold. Or else like something like, it's been rainy, so rainy for the past few days. Anything like this. Have you heard these kinds of things or said it? I've been feeling really hot this time of year. It gets too hot for me to manage. Can I have all of you just show me a thumbs up or post a quick yes? Okay, Ma Guixiali, you manifested. That's so beautiful, Ma. Take a picture and post it. So can I have all of you? Okay, Ma Diana has heard. Okay. Ma Ratta Prabha, Ma Niraimati and Rita. Ma Indira, yes, too hot. Okay, Ma Alexandra, Ma Virupaksha. Okay, Ma Susan also has posted. Yes. How many of you do want something like that? You don't want to have the feeling like, oh, it's been hot the last few days. Or you don't want to feel like, oh, I've been really having allergies so bad during this season of the year. My knee has been hurting for so much time. Anything like this. We all don't want this, right? Swamiji very beautifully reveals, it actually doesn't exist. This is the best news. This idea you have of something happening at a particular time, something over so many days, does not exist. We can go beyond all of this. That is what the science of unclutching is. And that is what we're going to be learning from Swamiji in this next session. This science of unclutching, by which no longer do we have to be bound by what is happening in the external world. Are we ready for it? So let's now hear the science of unclutching from Swamiji.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness. Today, through this webinar, I'll present unclutching as a technique, method to upgrade your consciousness, raising your inner space. When you upgrade your consciousness, raise your inner space, become more authentic, hundreds of good side effects happen, like you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become a leader, you become more intelligent, you become more balanced. Thousands of things happen in you as a side effect of upgrading your consciousness. I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. people die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities. You will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow. What a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques. But when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the biomemories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, class is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching, the 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching, even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, you will live in unclutched space. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Is it important to know about our past lives? I tell you, unclutch deeply, you will know about your present life. Present life is nothing but the extension of the past life. So whatever you need to know about the past will be revealed to you. So you can build your future. That's all. When you actually unclutch, not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life. Intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. How to convert the fear energy to my advantage in everyday life? Simply decide to unclutch. Ferociously unclutch. Arrogantly unclutch. You see how arrogantly you fight with your spouse, husband. How you don't give up. Same way, just don't give up to your fear. That's all. Treat your fear as your spouse. That's it. How you sit and plan even when he or she is not there. What all arguments you should throw when he comes back. When she comes back. See, you spend certain time fighting with your spouse. All the remaining times you spend in preparing mentally for the fight. Same way, don't give up. Don't bend in front of your fear. That's all. Treat it like your spouse. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. because he is there already. It's only the drug called your delusion, drunk by your mind, only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the manifest. He gives you the powerful clicks and manifest. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty. Everything. So just cognize. He is there. He is here now. All you need is just unclutch.
Unclutching. This is one of the, Swamiji says this is one of the greatest gifts that Swamiji has given to humanity, much more than building any temple, anything. Swamiji said this one contribution, this one thing, this one gift, unclutching is enough to change the humanity completely, much more powerfully than anything else. Because this science is what humanity really is in the need of the most. Okay, so every one of you that are sitting here, Ma Parandamini is asking the screen is blurred. For all of you, is the screen blurred? Is it better? Are you all able to see us clearly? Ma Mahajanani. Okay. Now, can I request every one of you to post what is unclutching? What is unclutching according to you? What did you understand as unclutching? Come on, can I request everyone to post? What is unclutching? Let's see. Ma Penution, Ma Angel Lee, Ma Candace, Ma Sherry Gap, Eugene Kin. Come on, all the participants. What is unclutching? Ma Anita Malhotra. Let it all go is unclutching. Okay, Madhyana. Right? What do you understand as? Is it just like let it all go, meaning like let's just leave, let things happen as it is? Or what exactly is unclutching?
Swamiji tells a very important thing. Swamiji explains how unclutching, intense unclutching will actually lead you to intense activism. We usually think, oh, let it all go means it's more like, still nothing much to do, peace, where we think it's more of you not having to do things. But unclutching will also bring in intense activism. So what exactly is unclutching? Can each of you post what you understand as unclutching?
Ma Priyatma Surupni has posted, unclutching is not entertaining the thoughts, suppressing thoughts and just be. Okay. I'll wait for everyone to post, then we will discuss. Can I request everyone else also to post? Come on, all the participants of Paramashivoham. Sorry, many of you saying the voice is echoing. I apologize. We'll be fixing the technical glitch. Now is it better? Okay. Ma Sonia Rao has posted, it's sitting the thought, it's letting the thought come and go. Okay? Without being hooked onto it. Great. Ma Penyushan has posted, letting it go. Okay. Drop the idea, I, name, fame, and money is unclutching. Okay. Ma Prithvi Prasad has posted, unclutching is to unwind from various physical and psychological layers that disturbs oneness with Paramashiva. Beautiful. To not suffer, to not have stress. Agoaxially has posted, when any thought comes, don't follow, just let it come and go and let it be. Just observe. Okay. See, there's a very beautiful way Swamiji explains this. Okay. For in a theater, in a movie theater, any type of movie that you play in the screen by itself will not get affected, correct? The theater screen is going to be as it is. Whether you play a horror movie, whether you play a romantic movie, whether you play a comedy movie, or whether you play a documentary or an action film, the theater screen is not going to cry, laugh, feel sad, or get emotional over any of the movie that is going to be played. The screen is just a pure reflection. Same way, every one of us, all of us, have a part of us which is eternal, never gets disturbed. It neither gets happy nor feels sad. It neither gets emotional nor feels angry. It neither feels strong nor feels weak. Every one of us, if you look through all your struggles, all your success, all your joy, all your pain, there is one part of you that is eternally resting in that samatva, right? Like there is no ups, downs. Have any of you noticed that anytime? Even in your worst lows, there is one part of you that you feel has not been touched. Like something in you is there. Correct? How many of you have experienced that before? Yes, exactly. That part inside of you, you resting in that part, relaxing in that part is unclutching. Means any thought that comes or goes, not being a participating component, you just being a witness to everything is unclutching. Majani Tran is saying, yes, I feel that. Now, you resting in that part of yourself as consciousness, not getting affected by any ups, downs, anything that happens. Just being relaxed in that space is unclutching. Now, that part of you, you discover only when you're unclutched. There's continuously something or the other that keeps going on and on and on and on. But there's one part of you which is completely as it is, can be relaxed, resting, undisturbed. Empowering that part of you is what is unclutching. Swamiji gives a very beautiful example. Let's say there is a seller and there's an artist who wants to sell his painting. There's a buyer. For the seller, his focus will be how much can I sell this art to? He's more of money valued. For the buyer, for him it is more of, this art piece, how much can I buy for? What will be the best price for it? How much I need to pay? Both of them will see it with some kind of a personal attachment to it. But let's say you are neither the artist nor you are the buyer. You are just a bypasser on the road. You're just walking in the road. You see the painting. For the person who's walking in the road, he's neither going to buy it, so there's nothing to gain. He's neither going to sell it. There's nothing to lose. He is just a witness to the whole painting as it is. Only he can enjoy the painting really. Same way, you should neither be the person initiating the reaction, nor you should be the person reacting to a situation if you're just as it is. That is the best space. Only then you can enjoy life. With anything else, there's always an added attachment that you carry with that situation. Getting it? That is what is unclutching.
Now, can all of you see? We have understood, right, what unclutching is? See, it's actually one of the most powerful ways, simple technique. You just need to sit, witness your thoughts, and you're going to unclutch. It's so powerful, no matter what situation you're in. Just through unclutching, you can reclaim your power, your powerfulness, your inner space, and always be winning in life. So we are going to learn the science of unclutching now. See, what do we do usually? We all have our own thinking of how our life was. You go on collecting some joyful moments. You create a joy shaft. Then suddenly you remember some painful thought. Then you feel your whole life has been so painful. You collect all of that, all the painful incidents, and you stitch it together. You remember your whole life was pain. And you call that as a pain shaft. And you keep remembering joy shaft, pain shaft, joy shaft, pain shaft. Sometimes it's pain and joy together. Sometimes it's first joy and then it becomes pain. We create a shaft like this. Our whole thinking is made up of different shafts. Like we think that this is what our entire life has been. Especially sometimes you remember your college days and you think, wow, what a lovely time I had in college. But actually, if you go back to your college days and actually remember, you would have been saying, I just miss my school days a lot. My school days were the best. But actually, in school days, you were remembering about your vacation. But in vacation, you were remembering about the homework that you were supposed to do, but you have not finished. Every time we keep thinking about our life with a selective memory, stitching them together as a shaft, and we think that to be our entire life. How many of you are getting this? Many of you are understanding that this is how we create a pain shaft or a joy shaft in our life. Actually, we call the period between two pains as joy. That's why whenever you're really very excited, so joyful, you'll be, sometimes you'll even get afraid, oh God, if I'm so happy now, next I'm going to be incurring more suffering, more pain. What is the next pain I'm going to get? Because we have trained our mind to thinking. Always our life has been full, either usually 90% of the time we think our whole life has been suffering. There's no person who suffered as much as how much we have suffered. There's a small story. So in a kingdom, suddenly all the people will be worried. Like every fellow is deeply depressed and they're all struggling. The king is not understanding. The king asks the minister, what happened suddenly? Why everyone is in depression? Then the minister says, Your Majesty, I have inquired about this. Looks like everyone feels they are having the worst suffering ever. They have gone through the worst suffering and they have been enduring a lot. Then the king says, all right, announce to everyone that tomorrow we are going to have a big festival. Everyone from the kingdom has to gather. The announcement goes, everybody comes and gathers. And the king says, we are going to have a worry exchange mela. Meaning, each one of you can write all your worries, put it in a bag, and you can exchange your worries to someone else's worries. And then the Mela is announced, each fellow writes, and each one has a big sack. And then they go and they see that everyone has a big sack like that. And the king says, all right, before you guys start exchanging, you guys have to talk to each other and understand, share about your worries first to each other, and then you can exchange. The time's up for sharing. They all finish talking to each other. Then the king announces that whoever wants to exchange, you can now come and put your worry bag in middle of the plate. There's a big plate kept. You can put it into that. Time passes, not a single soul comes, because now all of them understood that not just that they are having big worry, but the person next to them is having even bigger worries. Understand, if you stand in a huge line, you will neither be the first person who is the most worry free, nor you will be the last person. All of us will be somewhere in the middle. First of all, you look in front of you, you'll see a huge line standing. You look behind you, you'll see a huge line of people standing. But we all believe, continue to cherish the cognition. No one has gone through the suffering as much as how much I have endured. Because we go on collecting that chaff, like we think that day, this is the same thing that happened to me. My mother-in-law conspired, next my relatives conspired, now my colleagues are conspiring, my best friend is conspiring against me, all of them are against me. I'm such a poor victim. And you believe your whole life to be a big pain shaft. But is that true? No. In reality, your thoughts are not connected to each other. Take a moment now. I'm going to give you all a minute and a half or 2 minutes. All of you sit, take a paper and pen. You're going to write down whatever is coming to you in your mind. Just 1.5 minutes you can do this for. Whatever is coming to you, even a statement that's coming, I don't have thoughts, write it down. All right? Or you're smelling the food from your kitchen, the smell is coming and you're wondering what food is being cooked, or is it already cooked? Please write that also down. Whatever is coming to you, you're going to start writing it. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start. Whatever is coming to you, please start writing it down.
It is coming. Write down everything.
Please relax. Please relax. Now, you can stop writing. Just read whatever you have written and see, are your thoughts connected? Don't try to give it a logic. Just read and see. Suddenly you'll be remembering, you'll hear the dog barking in your street, and then suddenly you'll remember the dog that chased you when you were 3 years old. Then you will remember the math teacher who had asked you about your homework, and then suddenly you'll remember the job interview. It's so disconnected. How many of you seeing that? Your thoughts are random. It's like bubbles in a fish tank. How many of you seeing that? How many of you are getting that? If you're understanding, I request you all to put it in the chat that yes, you're able to see your thoughts connected. Okay, Deepak here has posted. You feel? Wonderful. Now, unclutching is first understanding that your thoughts are not connected to each other. You're going to just witness. You will not create a thought. You're not going to sustain or cherish a thought. You're not going to destroy a thought. You're just going to unclutch from them. Witness them. Just not even be touched by it.
Sorry. Remember this example of the theater screen. You are neither the creator, nor the sustainer, nor the rejuvenator. You're only a witness. You're just a stage. Your thoughts are like the different films that's projected on the theater screen. The theater screen is not going to feel emotional about an emotional scene. It's not going to feel afraid of a horror scene. Because it is just a screen in which all these come and go. All these experiences create, sustain, and leave. So your only key here is to just unclutch. Now, just for the next few minutes, try this simple experiment. Any thought that comes to you, do not clutch it. Actually, all of you can do this as power manifestation. Just sit now. This is the exact key to manifest materialization. Actually, when you are unclutched, Swamiji says, when you're unclutched, if you measure your frequency, right, you will measure, you will see your frequency will raise up, shoot up like anything. I have done this test. All we needed to do was just close our eyes and we just sat. The frequency meter, there's a certain machine that measures it. I forget its name. That literally shot up 10 times more. Like the frequency was so high when you just sit and unclutch. So just close your eyes. Don't expect you to materialize. Just keep your hands clasped together. But here what you're going to do is not focus on power manifestation. You're going to focus on unclutching. Now, sit for a few minutes. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Any thought comes inside you right now, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering, past joy. When words come out of the being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. You're only going to observe. You're only going to be an observer now. You're not going to give meaning to your thoughts. You're not going to give emotions to the visuals. You're not going to give music to the sounds. You're not going to do anything. You're just going to sit. Close your eyes. Witness. Every thought that comes inside you, just go to the root of that thought. Witness. That's all you need to do. And you will see how slowly, automatically the unclutching will start happening inside of you. Please start. I request everyone to sit straight. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Majveneli, Magzujang. Every one of you, please close your eyes. very slowly. Please relax. Please relax. Settle down. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Now please have some water. Please sip a cup of water. Yes, Nithyanandam, dear participants, please come back on camera. I'm seeing some of you are not on camera. Very beautiful to see so many of you sincerely did this process. See, understand, every time you unclutch, right? Just that power of unclutching, it will lead you to the experience of completion, and so much of healing and fulfillment will start happening in you. And beyond that, you would not need to do anything else. You don't need to put any other effort to achieve the experience of completion. This is really like perpetual completion. Yes, all of you settle down. Please sit down. All right. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning about the inner potential energy in each of us. Every one of us carry a certain potential energy in us, the inner potential energy. And we are going to be learning about this science of Kundalini Shakti, the latent inner potential energy in each of us.
Paramashiva's message directly from Mahā KAILÄSA. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment. Listen intensely. Your spine. Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle, due to the vertical spine, the fuel like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the Kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. This is possible only for human body. Human body is hardwired to migrate to the different time zones, vertical time zones, different lokas. The possibility you have need to be told to you. That's what I'm revealing first. Second, these higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. For example, Swargaloka. Swargaloka as its own version of Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Kamadhenu. Not only you can have more freedom, you can bring them back to this planet. Please understand, I am not telling you stories. I am telling you the truths based on history. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Raghupati Yogi said, I'll prove it to you, come. He asked me to get rice cooked without adding any sugar or sweetener, and brought that pot and kept near that same elpe tree and just kept his hand on the tree. Inhaled, exhaled, did a pranayama. And I saw that whole rice became sakra pongal. The ven pongal became sakra pongal. Means the rice became sugar rice. Color did not change. When I ate, God, it was literally the sugar pongal, sakra pongal, sweetened rice. He took that energy and filled his internal organs, converted the glucose, passed it through his nadi, his system, into the rice, and showed me, see, how the prana, the breathing space of this tree, can infuse glucose for your internal organs, and how that can be converted and passed through your hands into the food. Understand? The energy needed for your backbone to experience Kundalini. Your backbone needs to be very powerful for the Kundalini to raise that pure energy, ojas, you can be charged with ojas if you sit under the banyan tree and do pranayama. Any pranayama, if you sit under the banyan tree or the breathing space of the banyan tree, you can be charged, just charged. With that ojas shakti. Our Bididi banyan tree Kalpavriksha has a unique power, even if you are not physically there in Bididi Ashram, Adi Kailasa. If you just see the live web camera relay and sit in front of it and do pranayama, you will experience same. You will experience same. Each tree's breathing space has certain energy. When you do pranayama under that tree, that energy gets filled inside your system. This is what I say. Without dumping the food, making your internal organs very active, alive. Yoga will make your physical body active, reducing the quantity of the food, increasing the quality. When I say increasing the quality, instead of solid food, moving to more liquid. From liquid, moving to more air, prana-based food. This Maunaswami was taking the prana, air-based food. Same way, if you burn pure rice, pure cow ghee, with the proper mantras and do the Agnihotram with a pure cow dung cake, organic cow dung cake, desi cow dung cake. With that, if you do the Agnihotram, that smoke, that air can keep you hunger free, fully charged, all your internal organs active at least for 8 hours.
Trust level on the life, when that increases, all grahas support you, bless you. You will understand the strategies of Paramashiva. One thing you need to know, whether you understand or not, only Paramashiva strategies are going to be successful. If you understand Paramashiva strategy, even while you are going through the lawfare, you will understand it is Leela. It is Leela. You will be in such, you will be relaxing in peace, relaxing in Paramashiva. You will be Paramashanta Swarupa. If the bioenergy in your Manipuraga is increased, the trust level on life will just go up. I can tell you, if the trust level on life goes up, you will stop having panic attacks. You will stop having extreme doubting. Even if half an hour husband is not returned from the office, you will go to the extreme of whether he is having some extramarital affair, or he is already dead in the having accident, or he is murdered, or how you go to the extreme doubts and have a panic attack and almost sending diverse message to him. And then in 2 minutes, you see he is there outside your door. This extreme panic attacks will stop. You will have so much of romance with real life. I tell you. Ability to have trust on life is the foundation to build devotion to Paramashiva. I sincerely recommend spiritual, strategical, principled handling of your stomach to digest life, not just food, to digest life. Any incompletion can melt down if the fat and shit in your stomach is taken out. if the toxins in the body leaves, toxins in the mind will stop working. The reduction in the mental toxic activity, tremendous reduction. It will almost drop 99%. Listen carefully. Build strong guts. You will become leader. Your stomach, Manipuraga chakra, is made of multiple ideas, thought currents, words, verbalizations and visualizations. The logic you think, with which you function, your logical intuition, intuitive logic, and reality which is beyond both. All that totally put together is in Manipuraga. If you build a strong biomemory in Manipuraga, you will become leader in any field. In any field you want. And you will also know very clearly what should be attended and what should not be attended. Understand from whom you should expect praise, who praises you. All that should be very clear, focused on your declared goals and life. Karmanye vatikaraste mabaleshu katachana. Do your duty without expecting the results. This is what I call dedication. Understand one thing. When he said he came for booking the hall and just came inside to have a word with me, just to have a meeting, I stood up from my seat because I did hard work like that from 2000. Understand? People of Tiruvannamalai, they know my hard work. They have seen. People in Tiruchengodu, Pallipalayam, Erode, they have seen my hard work. Listen. People who lived in Arunachala, they know what I am talking. That half an acre land in Pavalakkundru, my gurus made a beam memo. They call it beam memo. Anubhava Badhyadai, and small building they made where I used to live. And people call me for healing or spiritual support. 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, 1.25 rupees dakshana. 1 rupee, 25 paise. Understand? Listen. All the local people had a tremendous love and respect for me because from the time they know me, I'll be always with these sadhus, sannyasis, shivacharyas. So listen now. The villagers have seen me. They have seen me learning mantra shastra from Narayana Swami. Because all these people they have lived a transparent, open life in public. Narayana Swami Tata never had his own ashram. He used to live in small Ganesha temple in Tiruvanjana Gopura street. And Mauna Swami, Narayana Swami lived in the Terku Katta Gopuram, means the tower which was in front of, inside the Tiruvanjana Gopuram. So, Raghupati Yogi lived in Kirtiga Mandapam. Kuppammal lived in near Pavalakkundru, small house next to Isaki Swamigal's house. So they all know I was at the feet of Isaki Swami, Kuppammal, Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, all these great Siddhas, Rishis, Munis. And I learned from all of them have blessed me with the whatever enlightenment, spiritual science they had. Mantra Shastra, Vedanta, Agama, Vastu, Jnana, whatever, Yoga, whatever they all had. they blessed me with all that. The local villages, they know. Local Tirunavali people, they know. So they feel that I know the science. Any spiritual science, any help they ask, this is what totally. 2 வெத்தலை, ஒரு பாக்கு, ஒரு வாழைப்பழம், 1.25 ரூபா தட்சணை. 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and 1 rupee 25 paise dakshina. Whole day I'll spend and give them every possible spiritual solution and support. They can come in bicycle and pick me up. I'll sit in the backside carrier, go personally, attend, whether vastu problems or any other mantra shastra or any other teaching yoga or giving initiation or teaching some Vedanta, anything. Understand, when Adi Kailash was supposed to be built, Bidadi, I personally sat and collected clay and made bricks with a wooden plank. 72 bricks I personally made and baked them, started the construction. That's the way. It took 1 week to make 72 bricks. That's the way I started. And quite a long time, I'll go to this, any hall where we are supposed to conduct the program. 6 o'clock the program will start, morning 6 o'clock. 4 o'clock I'll go, clean, wash, wipe, put all the photographs of the gurus and gods and deities and keep everything ready. I myself will wipe and clean my simhas and everything. And by the time people come, I'll sit on that and start the class. Many people tell me, Swamiji, whatever you say sounds good, okay, but in reality we are not able to have that strength. That is what I am telling. Build strong guts, you will have strength.
Nithyanandam. Living in Samadhi. See, Kundalini is an energy that all of us carry inherently inside of us. Every one of us own this energy. We all have it. We all have it in abundance. And this can enable us to use it in any way, any which way that we want, awakening us to our highest potential. Actually, I'd like to start this with an example, a question. How many of you heard these incidents where you will see that the mother will be able to protect the child from a bull or some cow that is attacking? There are so many stories that will come. Suddenly, many times, even for you in your own life, you will feel something is not at all possible. You're like completely done. It's not happening. But suddenly, when that survival need comes up, you will have like an extra abundance of energy and you will do it. And the whole thing will just take a different, suddenly you will just have that energy that comes up in you, correct? That energy, all of us have that stored in us, which is called the Kundalini energy, which our body releases exactly when we are in need of it. Whenever you are in Samadhi, Paramashiva manifests and Kalabhairava manifests. That intense bioenergy. Understand? Whenever you awaken your Kundalini Shakti in you, the Kundalini Shakti can only be awakened by an avatar. And the whole space that you are in, it's literally that whole energy gets awakened in you. And every one of you that are sitting here, the moment you cognize, the moment you experience that space, immediately it blossoms in you as that ultimate powerful experience which manifests as Samadhi. When Kundalini awakens in you, right, you are literally tuned into the space of Samadhi. What is Samadhi? Samadhi is oneness. When you are like literally charged with the space of Kundalini energy. And it is in abundance. And this is available in that ultimate energy when constantly the Kundalini energy is awakened in you. See, the constant flow of energy happens continuously in the body through 72,000 subtle energy channels called the nadis. So these nadis make up the Kundalini energy circuit. Listen, we all have like how, if you see, there's a water reservoir, and the water reservoir in every city, we have these tanks, right? The water reservoirs, which kind of splits into various different pipelines. Those pipelines splits into individual pipes, which comes up to your home and the water comes in your tap. Am I right? Same way, the Sahasrara, the ultimate enlightenment sitting on our Sahasrara, that is flowing to our whole body through 72,000 subtle energy channels. And these energy channels were joined into three main circuits called the Idakala, Pingala, and Sushumna Nadi. There are so many thousands, tens and thousands of nadis, but these three are main. Idakala is left, Pingala is right, and Sushumna Nadi is the center nadi. That is where literally it coils in the spine. And that Sushumna Nadi, that whole circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. If there's a disturbance in the energy flow in some part of the body, there is impedance to the energy flow to the rest of the body, resulting in the onset of diseases, disorders, disturbances, and all sorts of things happening in your body. Now, these Nitya Kriyas, everyone that we are having, all these Kriyas, meditation is going to awaken you to enable you to awaken your Kundalini energy. So now we're all going to be doing a very powerful exercise for the Kundalini Shakti to be awakened in you, a Kriya. So please sit. We will be guiding you all step by step to the Kriya. We request everyone to please sit straight. So So anyone who's having medical condition, or if your body does not permit you to do this, please don't do it. So what you're going to be doing, the first step, sit in Vajrasana with knees, ankles and big toes touching the ground. This is Vajrasana. Now, sit straight. Please follow along. This will bring in you clarity and emotional stability. This exact one. The first step we are going to be doing, listen very carefully, we are going to be doing the Anuloma Viloma Pranayama. So, first, inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath. Exhale through your right nostril. And inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath. Exhale through your left nostril. Very simple. Inhale slowly through the left nostril. Retain the breath. Exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through the right nostril. Retain the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. You're going to be doing this for 3 minutes. I request everyone to start. we will be moving to the next step of the Kriya. Now, you're going to be doing the Trishula Kumbhaka. This is the next step. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Now, exhale through the nostrils slowly and relax. So, I will now be explaining to you all how exactly you need to do this Trishula Kumbhaka. These are all very, very powerful. So, please remember to do this carefully and make sure you're covering all the steps. Okay. So, we will now be showing you all what exactly is the Trishula Kumbhaka. Actually, this is just the same. This is similar to the Trinetra Kumbhaka, and it is little different. So we'll be showing you all the exact step. Okay. So what you're going to be doing in this? Yes, please carefully watch. So you're going to be doing two steps here. First step. Inhale through both the nostrils and also the mouth simultaneously. Hold it as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils slowly and relax. You're going to be doing this whole thing is one cycle. You're going to be doing this for 7 minutes. Okay. So it's going to be inhaling through nostrils and mouth simultaneously. Don't hold for too long. Just keep it, hold it just as long as you can, as long as you're comfortable. And then exhale through the nostrils. Clear? Are all of you clear with this step? Let's start. Please enter into this step. Do this for 7 minutes. As all of you are doing the Trishula Kumbhaka, we will be going to the next step of this process. Okay, so you all can relax. Please relax. Now, after you do the Trishula Kumbhaka, you're going to be doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Listen very carefully. The Trinetra Kumbhaka is something very similar to what we did in the previous round, but it is a little different. It's not like the same one as you did. So it's going to be a little different. So I'm going to be showing you all how exactly to do. Can all of you place both your thumbs right next to the nostrils? Yes. Now, breathe in from your left nostril. Hold your breath. Breathe in from your right nostril. Hold your breath. Breathe in from both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Now, the next step, exhale through your left nostril. Clear? Again, inhale through your left nostril. Hold the breath as long as you can without exhaling. You're not going to exhale. Listen very carefully. Inhaling through the left nostril. Holding your breath. Don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath. Again, do not exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold the breath as long as you can. Now, exhale through your left nostril. So this is the step for Trinetra Kumbhaka. You're going to be doing this step and actually listen very carefully. When you do this step, it directly induces life energy in your third eye region. You will literally experience the third eye completely awakening with this. Your energy directly goes to the third eye region and you'll experience how the whole third eye gets so intensely vibrating after this. It's a very powerful kriya, very powerful process. Directly works on your third eye. So are all of you understanding? Please do this such a way. Listen. Inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath without exhaling. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath. Without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Is the steps clear to all of you? Yes. Actually, all of you, Ma, Priyesha, everyone it's very late in the night right now, right? You all will see right after this cry, you'll feel very fresh. You will not feel sleepy. That will be the best part. You will suddenly feel like so much of energy is there. Okay. Can every one of us do this? Let's start. Ma Sherigao, Ma Sunny-chan, Ma Silos. Come on, every one of you. Ma Luluni. Do this sincerely. Let's start this kriya. Please start. Do this cycle. This whole process is one cycle and you're going to be doing this cycle for the next 7 minutes. Please relax. Please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. Now, take a few minutes. Breathe in and breathe out normally. Breathe in and breathe out normally. Take a few sips of water. Please take a few sips of water. Yes. So, how was it for you all? I saw Mahā KAILÄSA Priya sincerely sitting and doing, and so many of you. Mahā Paramashivoham. Mahā Paramashivam. Sorry for that. I apologize for that inconvenience, Ma, and hope you're able to see the feed better now. Yes. Okay. Now listen very carefully. This particular Kriya, actually Trinetra Kumbhaka, right? It is specifically known for channeling your breath in such a way through the nadis, the energy channels. Basically, nadis are the energy channels. Such a way that your nadi actually directly takes the energy and awakens your Kundalini. It channels your Kundalini energy in a way that you can use it. Understanding? This literally awakens your Kundalini Shakti. A very, very powerful process in itself, this one. Now, this is precisely what it is to live in Samadhi. See, when you are unclutched, when you are practicing Samadhi, you raise your frequency to the highest level. So what happens then is your whole body literally tunes itself into the highest frequency. I'll actually tell one incident that happened, a very interesting one. In 2018 December, Swamiji was once telling about how the moment, whether we are Swamiji is initiating, or we are just watching a satsang, or we are just receiving an initiation online, Swamiji was saying how all of them will still have an impact on us. So Swamiji was saying how the frequency raises in a human being just by catching that glimpse or that initiation from the avatar. Swamiji was explaining the science to all of us, and it was a long revelation from Swamiji, okay? And that towards the end of that, Swamiji was saying this can be scientifically established, and Swamiji said, just bring a frequency, a machine that can calculate the wavelength, okay? This alpha, beta, gamma, and how what waves, the frequency of the waves is calculated in us, in the brain waves. So we got this, this is called the electroencephalogram, which reads the waves of your brains. And just like what Swamiji said, the next day we all got it and we did a test. Even when you remember Swamiji and fall into that space of unclutching, that person who was measuring us was surprised. He said, it's not so easy that a person can drift through all these states at their will and they can come. So he was saying, like, what is the technique all of you are using? We were giggling because we know there's no technique that we have. It's just Swamiji. But that person who was studying our brain, he was surprised. He said that how one person can, just like how a knife goes through a butter, like so smooth. Similarly, he said we're able to transit from one to another frequency just by our will. Whenever we watch oneness capsules, whenever we listen to satsangs, whenever we receive initiations, our whole frequency literally raised to the next level. It was a very, very beautiful, the whole process was so nice. We did literally nothing, just the way Swamiji, just the way Swamiji revealed. The moment we tuned in, whenever we watch satsang, whenever we listen to oneness capsule, our frequency started raising. Then Swamiji said, you being in physical presence or you doing any of this, each of these activities puts you into a certain frequency, increases your frequency by a certain level. That is why Each of these steps are very, very powerful. Understanding? Are all of you catching it? Now, we are going to be entering into the next session, which is literally going to be revealing this exact same science to us. We're going to be understanding about Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. And listen to this. It's a very, very powerful, unique revelation, which is unique only to Hinduism. So don't miss this. Listen to this very beautiful revelation from Swamiji.
Today I will explain something very important. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameshwaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time, and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs, comfortably I can say lakhs. I will tell you the important secret of this Navakanda Yogam. See, Navakanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. Navakanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear, above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves, below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above that certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it is above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also. This both knees also have a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about the these are all actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. This chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. This chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 pieces. That is what is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakanda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi in Thiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04,
I stopped practicing this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Dasa Kanda, Navakanda Dasa Tunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. These mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama. Especially the form of Paramashiva. You need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas. And then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asked the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck. So it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing. That Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies,
put that Navakanda Yoga Samadhi seeds in you. So when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach Mahā KAILÆSA, everything. But Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahā KAILÆSA's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakanda Samadhi.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakanda Samadhi is even your body. Along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, principal, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakanda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navakanda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen, will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision who moves towards Navakanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. for any normal human being. Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, Kailasa. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple. You can never make it on your own.
Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. How was this? How many of you heard that such a possibility exists for the first time today? Come on, post in the chat. I'd like to see. How many of you heard that for the first time today that such a possibility exists? Wow. Actually, please understand, this is a very ancient, very, very powerful process or a practice that our ancestors, so many incarnations practice, like Swamiji himself had mentioned, a set of people. And this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, like Swamiji said, is literally when you raise your body, when your Samadhi is so intense, your body crosses a certain frequency in existence. At that point in time, your body automatically tunes into a particular state of Samadhi. And that is what we call as the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. So this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is when your whole body is tuned into a certain high frequency. Like Swamiji explained, the minor chakras, the 14 minor chakras. We have 7 major chakras, which all of us know. 14 minor chakras are more like the knee, both the knees and the neck, the shoulders and the elbows. These are all inclusive of the 14 minor chakras. And that is what we are going to be, that is what we are going to be raising to the highest frequency when we enter into the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. And you all should know, in the entire humanity, there are only 2 people who have witnessed Swamiji in Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. One is one of the devotees, when it was like long back in the early days, the story that Swamiji himself had narrated. And the second one is an inner awakening graduate who has been blessed, who's very, very fortunate, who has witnessed this whole Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. It is Ashoka Meenaya. Actually, Ashoka Meenaya is here. Nithyananda, Ashoka Meenaya. And he's been one of the very few beings who have been blessed to experience this science, to experience how Swamiji was in Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. He had the darshan, and he saw Swamiji in that frequency where Swamiji was not in the normal usual form. So he's been blessed with that, and it's Swamiji said normally human beings can't hold this. We cannot grasp it. We'll all freak out because it'll be, imagine you're seeing like a whole form cut in 9 pieces. Of course, it's not cut. Let me tell you something like this. If this whole part, let's say if you see me, my head is there, but my neck has disappeared. My body is there, but my shoulders have disappeared. My hands are there. How scary it will be for us. See, we just think it's scary, but it's a very powerful science. Every joint has been, when every point of our body raises to the highest frequency, that whole how that whole point raises, at that time, like Swamiji said, it goes beyond the visible spectrum of wavelength. It goes beyond a certain nanometers, and beyond which we will not be able to see that part. Mahapriyesh is asking, the witnesses saw him appearing as 9 proportions. Yes, that's right. 2 people in the whole of humanity have seen Swamiji, and Ashoka Minaya had shared. He was walking in the campus one day, like casually during Inner Awakening program. And he suddenly saw Swamiji was sitting. He freaked out when he saw Swamiji sitting, but Swamiji's body was in 9 pieces. Swamiji's face was there, neck was not there, and body was there, but joints were not there. And Ayya, like for the first minute, Ayya said, like he was just shaken with that. Then he understood that whole experience. It's very beautiful, actually. I've listened to Ayya share that. It's a very beautiful one. Actually, so many of us have been witness to this experiences, how Swamiji appears. Like, I'll tell you this one story, okay? There was this once, we have an Adinam in Salem. I think, Ma Priyesha, maybe you could have seen it. I'm not very sure. We have a beautiful Adinam in Salem Adinam. It's in Tamil Nadu in India. All of you should listen to this story. This is like, OMG. This is one of my most thrilling stories. So, what had happened was this once in Salem Adinam, they were digging a borewell, okay? And when they were digging a borewell, and they were clicking photos to just, record for the record purposes of digging the borewell. And at that time, Swamiji had when they were digging the borewell, there was one photo. Later on, after digging the borewell, much later, one of our sannyasis she was seeing through the pictures. She saw that in one of the photos, there was photo of a person who's transparent, like completely transparent, and they're like coming from the borewell. And she was shocked. And that was a picture of a spirit, right? A soul. And she was completely shocked, and she immediately ran to Swamiji and she said, this is what they have found. Then Swamiji said, all right, don't worry. That is a spirit of like a woman who has been waiting for liberation. So don't disturb the ghost. And Pranali Krishnadasan ran and came the moment she heard the story of a ghost. Okay, I know this is something intriguing. Okay, anyways, listen to this. It's going to be really fun. So, what happened was the moment Swamiji, this sannyasi took and she ran with the picture, and she said, Swamiji, there's something that is, here. And she, even now as I'm visualizing that picture, I kind of like, oh my God. So imagine, she saw that. And after that, for a long time in Salem, in that whole Adinam, the female sannyasis staying there, they all experienced some weird activities. Like what used to happen was whenever they used to be in the ground floor, on the top floor, they used to hear water flowing. And then they used to hear they used to see some footsteps all these horror movie scenes used to happen. But it was not scary, of course. No ghosts harmed any sannyasis. But there used to be like footprints around in the Adinam and everything. And all these sannyasis started experiencing these different things. And they were all like, they all started freaking out. Okay. So they told Swamiji, and Swamiji said, don't worry, they're harmless. And Swamiji actually told that they're waiting for liberation. And Swamiji said, I will tell you all later about that. And Swamiji told the name of that ghost as Antaraksha. So this new companion was living with all of our sannyasis in that Adinam, and it was the ghosts were not harming, but you're not going to really be comfortable with living a ghost next to you. Imagine. So after a few days, Swamiji happened to come to Salem Adinam. They messaged Swamiji saying, through the administrators, they informed Swamiji saying, Swamiji, we are freaking out. I understand these ghosts are here for whatever reason, but please, Swamiji, just tell them not to come and disturb us. We are really getting afraid. Suddenly tap is going on. Suddenly door is opening and closing. And it's too much. We can't handle all this. Swamiji, please take care. Then Swamiji said, okay, don't worry. And actually, Swamiji came to Salem Adinam. I'm just telling, this is a whole story. There's a lot of background to it. But I'm just telling the whole thing in a nutshell. So what happened was Swamiji came to Salem Adinam, and when Swamiji came to Salem Adinam, Swamiji revealed that Swamiji said that there are multiple spirits living in that area, and Swamiji was, the moment Swamiji entered the Adinam, Swamiji started walking, and all the sannyasis and people around Swamiji were trying to walk along with Swamiji. Basically, Salem Adinam is in one of the outlying areas of the town. It's in the outskirts of the town, and it's mostly forest area, and it is just only our Adinam is there, and it's a huge Adinam. There's a big temple, Shiva temple. There are a lot of Shivalingams, and it's a very big Adinam, right? And there is a hill right behind the Adinam. There's a big hill. So Swamiji was walking there, and he started walking alone by himself, and Swamiji was gesturing something in the air. Like it was like, now I'm speaking to you, how my hands are moving. Like that. Swamiji was not verbally speaking to anyone. Swamiji was walking ahead of the sannyasis, and Swamiji was speaking something, like his hands were moving, and the sannyasis were all very curious what was happening. And Swamiji went up to the point of that hill, and Swamiji was standing there for some time, and Swamiji came back. And the sannyasis were wondering what is happening, what is going on. Swamiji said a very, very powerful thing. Swamiji said that it is not just one spirit. There are multiple spirits living in that Salem Adinam. And if we see the history of that Salem Adinam, right? No matter how many times people tried constructing a building, never they have been able to construct anything on that property. And that previous owner also had some weird experiences like this. Anybody who buys that property, right, they will not be able to do anything in that. That property, they'll neither be able to do farming, they'll neither be able to do anything. And it was all like, always that land was barren. No building could ever be completed in that land. But right after this property was handed over to Swamiji, they were able to complete successfully. There's a very beautiful Adinam there. There's Goshala, there's Adinam and everything. So Swamiji was saying, during the Mughal time, during the invasion time, that whole region around, all the women were abducted, and they used to come, and they were all killed and buried in that region. Actually, if you see, there will be like so many traces to this, and they used to be buried there, and all of them were Shiva devotees. All of these women were Shiva devotees, and they all used to pray to Shiva, and they went through a lot of suffering. I'm just trying to put it in a nutshell, but they were all tortured. These women who were Hindu women who were taken as slaves, they all used to be tortured and killed by Mughals and buried under this region, in this area. That is why they all had prayed to Paramashiva, and Paramashiva blessed them with the boon that he himself will come. Just because of their devotion, he blessed that he himself will come and liberate them, and not to worry. And that is why no construction has been successful in that land. Only Shiva temple could be constructed, which Swamiji constructed there. The moment the land went to Swamiji, because this is what the spirits were waiting for, they were happy that finally the land went to Swamiji. And after Swamiji came, he liberated all those beings there. After that day, Swamiji said, when we were digging borewell, one of the ghosts, that's why accidentally she came out, because she wanted to seek for liberation. And after that, there were no more, never there were any other spirits after Swamiji liberated them there. But understand what frequency we exist in. Then Swamiji was saying why Swamiji was walking alone was he was talking to those spirits, he was blessing them, and he was liberating them. It's not a joke. When Swamiji is sitting or when Swamiji is looking, we see only through the naked eye. He sees through all his three eyes, and he sees much more than what we can see or cognize. So Swamiji said, don't think I was simply shaking my hands in the air. I was actually talking to them and liberating them. After that, all sannyasis experience sudden peace. Yes, Ma Yushinkin, that's right. And you should know, Ma, multiple times, there's a clear photograph, and multiple times people have experienced those, some kind of spirits. And Swamiji was saying, these women never entered into the campus, or they never actually attacked any of the sannyasis, because they were only protecting. They were only guarding the campus, but they never harmed anyone. They were just absolutely harmless beings who were just waiting for liberation. So this is like just too much. The frequency that we exist in and the frequency that Swamiji exists in is completely different. I'll tell you all one more experience, very short one. Once Swamiji was conducting a process, I'll never forget this instance. Swamiji was conducting a process. When Swamiji is conducting it physically, right? Swamiji sits in the center and everyone will sit around Swamiji in mandala. So one of the very close devotees of Swamiji, he was sitting right next to Swamiji, and Swamiji was conducting the process, and Swamiji was looking in the sky, like looking towards the ceiling, and Swamiji was like gesturing something. So this person was very curious. And then he asked, Swamiji, very often you look up and you say all the beings. How is it to see these ghosts? Do ghosts exist really? If they're existing really, Swamiji, can you please bring them in front of me? I have to see them. Swamiji said, be aware of what you're asking. Then he said, no, Swamiji, I want to see them. I'm very clear. Then Swamiji said, all right, give me your hand. Okay. So this person gives his hand to Swamiji. And Swamiji said, you wanted to know what I'm seeing, right? And Swamiji just held his hand and just pressed it. This person literally screamed, because he said the moment Swamiji took his hand, he did not see what we saw, like normally what we perceive. And I'm not joking. I get goosebumps even now as I share this, because that moment he saw in like some energy bodies, so many different energy bodies floating around. And he said it was so scary. Like, it was, he could see different beings sitting there, some golden light, some different lights around. And he said, Swamiji, are you seeing this all this time? Then Swamiji said, do you think I'm simply staring up the ceiling? There are so many energy beings that exist, so many beings that come. So enlightened masters and avatars live in a completely different feeling. They all live in a completely different frequency. They all live in a different frequency altogether. And when you manifest these powers or these processes, it's no joke. You are literally being raised to such a high frequency. Getting it? So Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, unclutching, these are all not some concepts. These are all not some Harry Potter stories that are very nice to hear. These are all reality. This is possible. As much as we can experience, as much as you, me, all of us are seeing and interacting in this frequency, we had a science. All of us had the science of interacting with higher beings. That is why in Ramayana, we have a mention of how precisely Jatayu could travel to the higher planes. And we have so many different references. We have Muchukunda Chakravarti who visited and traveled to the next vertical time zone. There are tons of references. I mean, I can go on talking about this, but just to convey to you all, understand when Swamiji is saying about Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, right? It's not a blind belief. It's not a superstition. This is a science. As much as how you can see the things in front of your eyes, how you can, if you put that X-ray glasses, you can see microwaves, you can see the other wavelength waves, infrared waves. There are different wavelengths, and when you're in certain frequency, you can see. Similarly, when Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is practiced, that avatar or that enlightened master, his body raises to the frequency which is much higher than what we can cognize or what we can see. All of you understanding? So this is a very practical, applicable science. Okay, very nice. And Ma Pranali and Ma Nirtika, which place are you both from? Both of you laughing. I'm just curious. I'm just wondering. I've not really seen you both before. Which place are you from? And are you new here? Are you here for the first time? No? Oh, are you the two kids who joined Gurukul? I'm so sorry. I think you both have grown up and I forgot to recognize you both. Both of you have been in Gurukul, right? Oh, Shankaratma and Brahmatattva. Now I remember. I was wondering, somewhere I have seen both of you, somewhere I have seen both of you. You both have grown up so much that I can't even recognize you both. I remember Brahmatattva as a small kid. Now she's grown up so much, so I apologize, but I forgot to even recognize you both. Very nice to see you both sitting. And I think got very excited with listening to these stories. Okay, anyways. So let us understand the science, how exactly we can manifest this exact science. See, when Swamiji is initiating us into manifesting these powers, this is the exact science. Swamiji is raising us to a higher frequency than what we can understand. Your body has both minor chakras, 14 minor chakras and 7 major chakras. So in Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, actually what happens is your body starts raising to the frequency which is above 700 nanometers. Beyond 700 nanometers is beyond what people can see with naked eye. So all beyond these 700 nanometers, when your body is raising, then you start manifesting, you start experiencing that Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. And Swamiji says the only key for this is increasing your will persistence. With will persistence, you'll be able to manifest the space of Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Now, for all of us to experience it, it's a lot more easier because we have an avatar with us. There are actually, I know how excited each of you are when you listen to these stories, but I have tons of stories like this to share. It just never ends. There are so many mystical experiences. There are experiences which even I have personally experienced with Swamiji. Multiple stories are there. But understand, it becomes our experience. With Swamiji, it is much, much more simpler because your effort is the least. Swamiji's effort is the maximum. So all you need to do from your side is prepare to receive this experience. That's all. The only thing that stops us from experiencing Samadhi, Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, is when you drop all the patterns that are stopping you from experiencing this will persistence. Okay, some of you are asking, Ma Sonia was asking, has anyone in Gurukul experienced this? Ma Priyesh is asking, do share the best from your experience, Ma. Actually, I'll tell one experience that I have had. This is a very, very powerful one. I have 2, 3, but I'll just tell this one thing. This was the first time when Swamiji had initiated all of us into the power of body scanning. And it happened, this was the first time when Swamiji gave us Jnananjana initiation. So that was the first ever initiation. And I was blessed to receive the Jnananjana. The first ever person in humanity to receive Jnananjana from Swamiji was me. So that was a very wonderful experience. I still remember that day. So Swamiji was sitting on the Raj Sabha stage. And for those of you that have been physically in Bidadi, we were all in Rajya Sabha and all of us Gurukul kids were sitting around Swamiji. So typically when Swamiji gives any power manifestation initiation, right, all kids will be gathered around Swamiji and Swamiji will be sitting and he'll be giving us the initiation. So every one of us was sitting in the Rajya Sabha stage and Swamiji was giving us this initiation into body scanning. Sorry, into Jnananjana, and being able to see, like how you all see in the mirror, like that Swamiji initiated all of us. In the first level, we all used to see in beetle leaf. We all used to put Jnananjana and beetle leaf and see. So during that time, I was sitting right next to Swamiji. So Swamiji was sitting on the Simhasan and I was sitting right at the footstep of that Simhasan, right next to Swamiji. And Swamiji told me to sit there and I was sitting there. Swamiji just turned and gave me, he took Jnananjana in the beetle leaf and he put the Jnananjana on the beetle leaf and Swamiji gave it to me to scan. And I was happily sitting there and I had few people testing me. Like they used to give me any random place for me to scan. And I used to scan and describe to them and they used to verify. This was going on. And Swamiji was initiating everyone else. All of them were around. All of us were manifesting. And I finished all of my rounds. Like I finished manifesting with 5 people very quickly. Like I could immediately just see it on the beetle leaf. Swamiji was just instantly almost showing it to me. So I was done with all the exercises. So Swamiji typically gives it to us like exercise. Like how you all are manifesting right now. Like that we all used to sit with Swamiji and manifest. After I finished this 5 people, then I was sitting simply and I was just looking what others are all doing. And I was getting distracted looking around. So Swamiji asked me what I was doing. And I said, Swamiji, I am done with my exercise. Then Swamiji said, all right, you don't need to manifest others. You do power manifestation with me. And Swamiji told, come on, you're going to do body scanning for me now. And you're going to identify what is there in my body exactly. I was like, oh my God, what? Body scanning for Swamiji? But that was very fun. So I said, okay, yes, Swamiji. And I closed my eyes. See, I have manifested body scanning powers so many times and it's my experience. And I know the moment I close my eyes, Swamiji will show exactly what the problem is. That time, when I closed my eyes, I could not see anything. It was black color. Like black means it was just space. It was vast. It was intense. It was as if I'm just going in space. I could not see anything. I'm closing my eyes. I'm trying to see. 5 minutes passed, 10 minutes passed. And I guess Swamiji was like, waiting, saying I'll tell. And I am closing my eyes. I could literally see nothing. Just intense light and intense space. I can't describe what it is. It's just intense light and space. And I was trying to see and I said, Swamiji, after some time, Swamiji asked what happened. Then I said, Swamiji, I can't, I tried, I have never had this experience before, but I cannot see anything other than a vast space and some intense energy. There's intense light. I can't even see Swamiji's body. Then this is my experience and I'm telling you, like even now, my whole body is very cold when I share this. It's like, the moment I said that, Swamiji just looked up and Swamiji said, oh, wait. And Swamiji just closed his eyes. I was right next to Swamiji, so I could just feel like Swamiji's whole body suddenly moved. Like Swamiji closed his eyes and did this, like when Kalabhairava lands or something, how Swamiji's body shakes, right? For those of you who have seen it. So Swamiji just closed his eyes and he just did like that. And Swamiji said, now see, the moment I closed my eyes, suddenly the whole thing appeared. Suddenly I could just see Swamiji's whole form. I could not even comprehend. I can't even put it in words how it was. First, I'm seeing just empty space. Suddenly imagine there's a whole form of Swamiji's that is appearing there. And I had goosebumps. I said, like, Swamiji, I just asked Swamiji, what just happened? How did this happen? First, I saw nothing. In that same space when I scanned Swamiji, now suddenly I'm seeing Swamiji's whole form. How is that possible? Then Swamiji laughed and he said, first time when I told you to scan, I was entangling with everyone as the cosmic Nithyananda, which means I was not in the body. What you saw is my cosmic Nithyananda form. So when I was in Samadhi, the moment you told you're not able to see a physical form, I realized, okay, you're not seeing my physical body. So that cosmic Nithyananda had to come back. I had to come back to my body. I had to rest. I had to come out of that Samadhi so that you can see me. Oh my God, even now as I share with you all, it was just, I can't even put it in words what it was. Swamiji then said, do you think I'm simply saying I'm in Samadhi? When I'm in Samadhi, I'm literally in that cosmic Nithyananda form. And Swamiji was laughing. Swamiji was laughing. I was having, I don't even know what experience to tell. It was like I was too shocked, and it was too powerful, like too intense. Altogether, completely a different frequency it was. See, when Swamiji tells, right, he's raising us to a higher frequency. Swamiji is taking us all together in completely different plane, a different experience itself. So when we manifest these experiences like Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, or when we manifest these power manifestation experiences, all of these are simply possible. It's a science. It is just like how you see, how you experience life, how you experience reality. All of us can experience these phenomenal sciences. And it is practically possible. Now, every one of you, it's very nice. I know all of you enjoy. Thank you, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Medas Latya, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted. It's mind-boggling. Ma Dhyana's beloved, it is like real experience. It was as physical. Imagine sitting in front of Swamiji and you're not seeing him. Suddenly his form is appearing. So it is not at all with Swamiji. It is just magical. I have tons to share like this, but yes, we have to go to the next part now. But I just wanted to tell you all this. It's a science. See, when Swamiji is telling every day, right? Swamiji is manifesting. He is manifesting in your Nithyananda Sabhas. He is actually manifesting. He is physically appearing there and he is giving us these experiences. You just need to tune into that frequency. See, when you awaken your Kundalini and when you are tuning into that space of Kundalini awakening, it is not a joke. You're actually raising yourself to that cosmic frequency. That is why power manifestation is so important. That's why Swamiji keeps insisting on manifesting powers. Getting it? Okay. Now, every one of you here, take a few minutes. You're going to write down all the patterns which makes you withdraw from life. Write this down because it is important. After completing this, only we will be able to experience frequency raising and we will be able to manifest powers. Take a few minutes and pen down. Write down all your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from life. Write down everything. Maybe you have decided, like, I tried, sometimes it's not happening, so maybe it's not for me. Power manifestation is not for me. All the experiences based on which you decided you are not going, this is not for you. You want to withdraw. Write down all of that. Take a few minutes, pen down. Ma is asking for more stories. See, the moment I started telling stories, all for everyone, all eyes are open, all ears are open, everybody is sitting in front of the camera with a wide smile. Now we all should write exercises with the same intensity. The moment I tell story, all cameras comes on, all of them are staring at the screen, waiting to listen, and all three eyes, not just two eyes, all of you open all your three eyes, all your 500 years, and all of you are listening with excitement. Now, with that same excitement, write down. Do these exercises and you manifest this power so that these experiences becomes your experience as well. So all of you sit now with that same intensity. Of course, there's so much to share and I'll be sharing throughout. There are a lot of stories that we all always enjoy sharing, but please sit now, pen down. Don't just sit and listen to the stories. You all should pen down, write down, internalize these truths. You feel it that it's watching you, but actually you're Ma, what is
all your regulations.
I request every one of you, as you are penning down, in this same space, any frequency that you want to raise yourself to, the experience of that highest frequency and that very powerful process will happen to you when you just sit and experience the state of completion, the space of completion. All right. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session, a very, very beautiful and very important session, where we're going to be learning about the science of Divya Sarira. See, when a being manifests the highest frequency of powers, when their body raises to that highest frequency, their body is no more a normal body. Their body becomes Divya Sarira, which is beyond aging, which is beyond all the human body expressions and experiences. It just becomes pure manifestation, which is what we call as Divya Sarira. In this next session, we are going to be learning about what is this Divya Sarira and what is the science behind this Divya Sarira. Let us now listen to the revelations.
If you want to become extraordinary, you have to do extraordinary things. Carve out your identity, Divya Sarira, enjoying the enlightenment, being in this loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Divya Sarira, pure identity, just like how you build this body. Food, workout, rest, care, same way. Build your Divya Sarira. That is what I am saying, carving out your spiritual identity. Build your Divya Sarira with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Carve your Divya Sarira. What is Divya Sarira? I will define, understand? You take a clay and put any impression. For example, you put your hand, it get impressed, then burn that clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever. So that clay is Divya Sarira of your hand. Same way, bring yourself and put the master on you, or put yourself on the master so strongly. He gets imprinted in you intensely, then burn yourself with integrity. Now you just radiate him, manifest his state, space, powers. You are his Divya Sarira. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has kept this great science of producing Divya Sariris alive. All spiritual sampradayas will be relevant to planet Earth as long as they are able to produce Divya Sariris. If you are living the state, space and manifesting powers, your Divya Sarira has started getting built. It has started happening. Build your Divya Sarira intensely. Listen carefully. Too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira
the body indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy these three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. Now, I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Samadhi and feeling connection empowers your Divya Sarira. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the ultimate productivity of your happening in planet Earth. Your body
physical body carries the consciousness. I use new word called Divya Sarira. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. That consciousness getting more and more empowered. When the consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. Listen. If you are Divya Sarira, the consciousness which is holding your body, if that is empowered, you don't feel suffocated, limited, reduced by your body. Please listen. Body limiting your possibility makes you feel suffocated. Not only the great powerful cognitions and understandings about the secrets of the cosmos, all spiritual practices are focused with the purpose of empowering your Divya Sarira. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave you one truth. If you rest in samadhi, you will see everything in your life is complementing your different aspects. The wealth you earn or the money you spend, the relationships getting added in your life or people leaving from your life, comforts and wealth, artha getting added or leaving, the higher values, understandings getting added to you and middle class values leaving you, everything, if you see, it just complements your expansion. If you get terrorized by your life, suffocated by your life without understanding, if you feel everything is chaos, everything is falling apart, due to your inner restlessness, you feel whole life is complication and incompletion. I tell you, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Nothing in life falls apart, everything in life falls in place. Whenever I sit in samadhi and watch, I see clearly everything is so auspicious. Not only I see it, when I see life as auspicious, my Divya Sarira gets so empowered. It just manifests powers and miracles. Every time when I reveal the higher truths, it empowers your inner space. It empowers your very being. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the job I do day in and day out. And if you have been a Divya Sariri, means the people who are sitting around me during the energy darshan, helping, guiding all the participants to receive energy darshan, those people are only called as Divya Sariris. Or I can say they are getting trained to become Divya Sariris. Means it's like when a sun is shining, if you keep 10 mirrors, all the 10 are properly focused on sun, towards sun. That whole area, the area between the 10 mirror will shine, not only because of sun, the 10 reflections. So these Divya Sariris are like a mirror, they act like a mirror, so that the whole area intensely radiates energy. That is why people who come to have energy darshan, they literally enter my own physical body. Please understand. It's like me having an extended huge physical body. In that very intense energy field, they enter and have the energy darshan and go. If you have been a Divya Sariri, I can say at least, especially with the experience, intensely working on the body, not only you don't age, you grow younger. The growing younger happens when you become Divya Sariri. And the grace, joy, beauty starts radiating when you are Divya Sariri. Listen. You have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body, matter. Means Chit and Jata. Matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that parts are called Divya Sarira in you. Every cell still continues to be in tune with Paramashiva. Every muscle, every part of your biology, internal organ or body, Jnanendriya or Karmendriya, still in tune with Paramashiva comfortably, with powerful cognitions, comfortably without any struggle, as a natural flow of life, is Divya Sarira. Every cell which is ready to reverberate and radiate the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva is part of your Divya Sarira. Please understand. Whichever part of you comfortably manifests the powerful cognitions is your Divya Sarira. More and more powerful cognition manifestation means more and more you are becoming Divya Sarira. If your hands can manifest the highest powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, your hands have become part of the Divya Sarira. Your eyes can manifest the truth, you are Paramashiva, your eyes have become part of Divya Sarira. Every cell in your body, if it can comfortably manifest powerful cognitions, it has become part of Divya Sarira. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow. The powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. Understand? You cannot act when there is a compound fracture. You can act as long as everything is well. Not when there is a compound fracture. You can't be crying and telling, I'm okay. Understand? It's a natural flow. If powerful cognitions naturally flow in your system, you are Divya Sarira. You become Divya Sarira. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script. Another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, Divya Sariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become Divya Sariri. You will become yogi, Bala Yogi, Bala Sant. Bala Sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a Divya Sariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Very strong lessons. You need complete attention. But the lessons will be really helpful. This technical knowledge will really be helpful, not only for enlightenment, for making your life more and more blissful and happy and joyful, becoming a new human being. Becoming a new human being. Understand? If you act, cooperate as medium, and if your chakshu becomes pure next day morning, you feel, oh God, things are so fresh, alive. Then you are traveling in the path of Divya Sarira. Mouth having a deep taste, not just the mouth, the deeper mouth. It's called annak. In Tamil we say the part which hangs inside your tongue, the deeper mouth, this area. That inside the throat, feeling intense sweetness or a very sweet smell being experienced in the nose. That is what is the perfume of Divya Sarira, of the Master. Understand? Perfume smell of Divya Sarira of the Master. Something will be happening in your nose, some sweet smell. And any sound, you will, even a small sound, you will be able to hear with a deep sensitivity. These are the scales. I am telling all the people who were mediums, during the healing initiation. I am telling all you guys, if you have any of this experience, you are traveling towards the path of Divya Sarira. Have courage, confidence, joy, jump into it and run. Flow with it. I am talking about this so detailed way so that in future, people who are trying to become medium for these ghosts, the dead people, pretas, pichas, all of them should understand difference between that medium and this medium. Medium word is loaded with a negative meaning. That is different and this is different. This is different. Here it is becoming Divya Sarira. There it is becoming more and more unconscious. Vivekananda gives an example. The black magic mediums, it's like throwing a big stone on the horse and stopping it. It will stop, but it will never get up again over. With a master, it's like holding the rope properly and stopping the horse. It will be termed, not killed. Terming the horse is different between killing the horse. So it's an important thing you need to understand. This is the second level, Paragaya Pravesha, astral travel. The third level, the Siddha who doesn't have body, entering into a dead body. Like a Mahavatar Baba, who doesn't have physical body. He may suddenly enter into some body to do some work, to bless people, to initiate. It happens. And same way, Siddhas who don't have body, entering into, first thing, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a living body, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a dead body. These are the next categories. Understand? 4 categories. I'll just give the essence. Person who is having the body, entering into the dead body, person who is having the body, entering into living body, person who does not have body, entering into living body, person who does not have body, entering into dead body. If you understand all these four things, in different level, it will help you. First, if you understand the possibility, a Siddha can reflect, radiate himself in your body, naturally that is the best thing can happen to your body. Just get out. Get out of your body, let him occupy. That is the best thing can happen to your body. Understand what best can happen to your body. Then that becoming Divya Sarira. That's the greatest thing can happen to you and the body.
Nityanandam, hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Such a beautiful session that we all just had, as Swamiji explained about who is Divya Sariri, what is Divya Sarira, and the power of Divya Sarira, how each one of us actually have a Divya Sarira with us. Every one of us have a Divya Sarira. And today, during the initiation, Swamiji is going to be empowering our Divya Sarira. So it's a very, very, very powerful session we just listened to from Swamiji. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share with us what did you understand so far from this session? What are the clicks you had? What did you understand from this session? Take a moment and please post your understandings here. What is Divya Sarira? See, you take a clay and put any impression. For example, you put your hand, it gets impressed. Then when you burn that clay, your hand is imprinted on it forever. So that clay is Divya Sarira. Meanwhile, bring yourself and put the Guru on you, or put yourself on the Master so strongly that he gets imprinted in you intensely. Burn yourself with integrity. Now you will just start radiating, manifesting his face, faith, power. Such a powerful relation can be revealed to all of us, right? How one can experience and achieve that space of doing that. Can I request all the participants take a few minutes and write down every click that you had. Understand the beautiful experience that all of us listened from what Manikyanta shared with us. All of you can have such experiences when you're a Divya Sharira, when you see this is the power. Burning yourself with integrity to the Master, letting your Master getting imprinted on you so deeply, so strongly. How many of you feel many times when you are going, let's say, in the street or something, and then you see that exactly what Swamiji had revealed to you, that is exactly what is clicking with you, and suddenly even when you are not even watching satsang or anything, you're just talking to your friend and you're seeing the cognitions that are coming out of you is precisely what Swamiji has revealed. How many of you have seen this? Or many times, even before Swamiji, you might have actually never listened to Swamiji revealing that particular truth. But you will see, spontaneously you will tell some statements. The next day you will hear Swamiji telling those exact things in satsang. How many of you have heard like this, like experienced it like this? Who all have experienced like this? Where exactly you feel like, oh my God, it always feels like deep oneness with Swamiji, that the next time you hear it directly from Swamiji, understand that means you are letting Guru to get imprinted on you. I'll put the slides again, Virupaksha. Definitely, I'll show you the slides. I just came to ensure that first all of us are understanding it, right? Excuse me. See, letting the Master get imprinted on you. Letting the Master to get imprinted on you. Are you all understanding? understand what Divya Sarira is. This Divya Sarira understanding, actually, how many of you have listened to that Trishkulam, how Swamiji has appeared and given darshan in two places? One was in Vidadi and one more was in Trishkulam. See, Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have a Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you're good or bad, you think you're a god or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Sharira gets strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to consciousness. Enjoy these three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. Keep focusing on what needs to be negated. Makes you very depressed. Even sometimes you'll start feeling depressed. Instead, enjoy what needs to be gained. Such an amazing, powerful cognition. Oh my God. Just understanding what you need to do, what needs to be gained, what needs to be done. This understanding can give us tremendous powerfulness, power in cognizing things and in empowering ourselves, empowering our Divya Sarira. It's just so powerful, right? Like this is one revelation from Swamiji. Is so powerful. Moksha. Slide is translated. Okay, thank you. See, oh, Gaixia Lee, the two samadhis. One is through consciousness, meaning your body is not needed. Just through consciousness, what can be reached is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Through body ripening, what can be reached is Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. You understand me? Okay, now quiz time for all of you. How do you empower your Divya Sarira? Come on, all of you are going to tell me the answer. How do you empower your Divya Sarira? Netika, Nithyanandam, how are you doing? Come on, you both also answer. How do you empower your Divya Sarira? What do you need to do? Both of you are giggling and sitting. Pranali and Netika. Eating sattvic food, okay. I started Priti Prasad. I have started by consuming sattvic food, okay. What does this consuming sattvic food mean? Does it only mean eating, or is there something else you need to do? What do you do? What else does this sattvic food, eating sattvic food mean? Correct answer is right. You're right. Eating sattvic food is right. That's what Swamiji told. Swamiji also told three different types of eating sattvic food. What does Swamiji say? Come on, all of you answer. This is a question open for everyone. Ma Nitya Ganga Priya. Okay, Madonna has posted sattvic food to the body, mind and consciousness. Absolutely right. So now what is this sattvic food to mind? Sattvic food to body we all understand. Eating organic, vegan or vegetarian, good sattvic food. Sattvic food actually has even a further categorization where you don't eat onion, garlic, chili, because all those are not sattvic food. So we at least know sattvic food in terms of food that we eat. But what about the food to mind and consciousness? Food to body, one level we understand. What does this mean? Come on. Mahamzu, what is that sattvic food for mind and consciousness? Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Diana, come on. What is this sattvic food? It involves sattvic emotion and reduce tamasic and rajasic emotion. Okay. Example? What is this? Actually, Swamiji said, don't even focus on what needs to be negated. Focus on what needs to be gained. So what is it that needs to be gained? Come on. Swamiji's teachings are Guruva. For mind, it is Darshan. Aha, okay. Mahongli Wong. Actually, Darshan is for, I should say, in all three, because you do have physical impact also during the Darshan. And how many times you feel, right? You sit in the darshan for a long time. You'll feel like you're not even hungry. Your body itself feels so full. You're like so blissed out. You're in such a high space. Actually, darshan is a good answer because it's for all three. It's for your consciousness, it's for your mind, and it's for your body. Come on, give me more examples. What is exactly the sattvic food for your mind, sattvic food for your consciousness? Come on. Mahā KAILÄSA, Jacqueline, Pei Wong, Elizabeth Ferdman. All of you please put the answer. Let's see. Okay, here many interesting answers have come. Sattvic for body, mind and consciousness. Okay. Yoga, working out, fasting, harisaki, all those are also sattvic food. Sattvic food to mind is satsang, living enlightenment book and Bhagavad Gita. Satyo Jata Shivam. Okay, very good. You can empower Divya Sarira by providing sattvic food to mind, body and consciousness. Sattvic means non-violent. Manoj Talwar. Wonderful. Okay, we are getting there. Seeing very wonderful cognitions being posted. What about all others? I request everyone. Dave Reeves. What is the understanding you got? What is exactly the food for your consciousness, food for your mind, and sattvic food for your body? What all are included in this? You all are not going to tell me what are excluded in it. You all are only going to tell me the various options that this menu has. Not what's not going to be included in the menu. So tell me, what are the options that we have? See, actually, that will help you understand. Did you know, cherishing the powerful cognitions, like Virupaksha had posted beautifully. She said that whatever Swamiji has told us, exactly, that's actually a food for your mind. It is every time you sit and do the power manifestation, it's a sattvic food you're giving to your being. Understand, the sattvic food you're giving to your mind is all the sattvic emotions, like what Prithvi Prasad has posted, like when you're enjoying, cherishing the leelas done in your life by Swamiji, whenever you're cherishing those leelas, whenever you are empowering yourself by enjoying the leela dhyana, remembering the sweet divine acts done by your Ishta Devata, Guru in your life. That's food for your mind. Cherishing bhakti. Again, food for your mind. All these are food for your mind. Every time you sit and listen to satsang, receive the initiation, diksha is the direct sattvic food to your consciousness, because it has the power to transform the very core of you and empower you from within. All right? I hope all of us are understanding so far. Are you all with me? Understand, consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. The consciousness getting more and more empowered. When that consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. If you rest in Samadhi, you will see everything in your life is complementing your different aspects. The wealth you earned, or the money you spent, the relationship getting added in your life, or the people leaving from your life. Everything, if you see, it is just complementing your expansion. Understand? Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. You have two major components in you. One, super consciousness. Another one, body matter, means Chit and Jata, matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by superconsciousness and still in alignment with superconsciousness, that part is called as Divya Sarira in you. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognitions because you are conscious in your the soul, your consciousness, your Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not pain, means it is manifesting as natural flow. The powerful cognition, your Paramashiva is manifesting in you. And you will see some simple things like this when you start cherishing. You will start manifesting the Divya Sarira in you. Are all of us understanding? Actually, the lifestyle practices Swamiji has given, be it yoga, taking Haritaki, everything, all of those come under empowering your Divya Sarira in you. All those things also come under this category only. Are all of you understanding this so far? Empowering your Divya Sarira can make you like such a powerful being. Your very presence would be so powerful. Actually, if you have been in the physical presence of Swamiji, you know what I'm talking about. Even if Swamiji is entering the hall, let's say from behind, like where no one even expected, even with participants' eyes tied, they will be able to feel Swamiji's presence. Like you don't even need to see Swamiji to feel Swamiji's presence. You can literally feel it physically. That's the power of Swamiji's Divya Sarira. Understand? The power that he radiates through his Divya Sarira is something really phenomenal. He manifests through his Divya Sarira in such an extraordinarily powerful way.
July 5th, 2017 marks as a historical day by yet one another of the countless Leelas, divine plays of the avatar His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appears in two places at once, giving darshan to Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam, Chennai. In the early hours of Brahma Muhurta at 4 am on the 5th of July, Nithyananda Peetham in Trishulam Adinam was up and alive, taking part in their morning spiritual routine of performing Nithyananda Yoga. This picture was taken at around 4:05 am by a sannyasi in Trishulam Adinam to record the attendance for the morning yoga session. Little did she know that in the attendance was none other than Paramahamsa Nithyananda himself. It was after the image was captured that the form of His Holiness was noticed in the picture. It is undeniably his physical form, as evidenced by the shadow appearing in front of him. Also, pictured is an image taken of Paramahamsa Nithyananda at Bengaluru Adinam on the night of about 10:30 pm, where he was giving darshan to the participants of the 43rd Inner Awakening, and at 6 am on 4th of July during Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where he was physically present. This event was broadcasted live on Nithyananda TV and via two-way video conferencing witnessed by thousands worldwide. There are eyewitness records of people around His Holiness as he was getting ready for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja in Bengaluru Adinam on the morning of 4th of July. The city of Bengaluru is about 340 kilometers away from Trishulam, Chennai, thus ruling out even the possibility for a flight taken. The form of His Holiness in the picture has the same attire and form as he had yesterday evening on 3rd of July as he initiated his disciples into Vishesha Diksha. Srimad Bhagavatam, the Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Having clearly established that His Holiness was present in Bengaluru Adinam, hundreds of miles away from Chennai, the lucky group of devotees in Trishulam saw the same form of Paramahamsa Nithyananda as he was during the state of being in Samadhi yesterday after initiating his disciples in Bengaluru into the ancient Shaivite ritual of Vishesha Diksha. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is seen adorning the sacred kavi cloth given to him by his Guru and Nithyananda Sangha's Paramaguru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is an incarnation of Sadashiva himself in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. Swamiji has blessed that huge positive explosion is going to happen in Trishulam. Sadashiva has assumed the same form to supervise and bless Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam.
What you all just watched now is the Leela that Swamiji did, initiating everyone through his Divya Sarira, where he literally appeared. If you've seen that message, everyone said, all present for yoga. And Swamiji is also like, yes, everyone is present. And Swamiji also manifested that. Actually, Swamiji said that when Swamiji is physically in the body, Swamiji goes department by department and monitors. And Swamiji is in the Samadhi with the universal consciousness, and he's in Samadhi. Through his Divya Sarira, he goes into all the campuses and monitors and checks and ensures everything is happening properly. Oh my God, Swamiji is like, he never rests at all. Through his Divya Sarira also, Swamiji is so active. This is such a powerful incident. Actually, the person did not notice in the beginning. She posted it like a normal picture. She took the picture of Adinavasi doing yoga and updated it, saying everyone is present. And right after that, suddenly one of them noticed, saying like, hey, look there, look, Swamiji's picture. And then they zoomed in and saw Swamiji was there. Then they went and saw there was footprint of Swamiji in that place. So this is the power of Divya Sarira. And that is why during the initiations, irrespective of where you are, which corner of the world you're in, all of those things does not even matter, because Swamiji initiates you. Swamiji actually, literally, when Swamiji says, I'm going to manifest in each of your places now, Swamiji really means that. He literally manifests in each place immediately. So now we're going to enter into the most important segment. Actually, today's initiation is the Rasa Siddha process, for which all of you need to be getting a mattu, churner, a wooden churner. Please get that. Swamiji is going to literally churn your spine and awaken your Kundalini Shakti. For understanding this, we need to understand about one of the most popular scenes in Hinduism. You'll see this carved, especially in the world's largest temple, Angkor Wat. You will see this carved for almost 3 kilometers. Huge carving. Any guesses? What's one of the most popular scenes that I'm talking about? Let's see. It's directly related to today's initiation. Today we are going to be having the initiation where Swamiji is going to be churning our spine and awakening Kundalini. Can anyone guess what session is it going to be now? It's directly related to this, and you will even find the carvings of this particular scene in Hinduism. There's one Purana story, what had happened, and it's directly related to this churning, directly related to the churning. Any guesses? Let's see who's getting what is the session we're going to be entering into. This is a story basically, and this is directly related to today's initiation, and it involves the process of churning. Mahongzo, darshan, of course, darshan is going to be there, but that's in an hour, in 1.5 hours, you're going to have darshan. But before the darshan, okay, Madhananda, Brahma and Vishnu, not exactly. Any other guesses? It's a Puranic story. Something related to Krishna, nahi, no. It's directly related to churning. Come on. Churning. I thought you all would easily guess it. Okay, I'll give you one more hint. It's related to nectar, churning. Anything clicking? Okay, Satyojata Shiva has gotten the right answer. Churning of the Milky Ocean. That's right. Precise answer is that. That's the session we're going to be entering into. All right, I'm going to now explain what is this churning of the Milky Ocean, because many of you seem to not know this. So there was at one point, so there's like two groups, right? Like you'll always hear Devatas and Asuras. They'll be keep on fighting gods and the demons. All that time there'll be a conflict between both of them. And at one point the demons started killing many gods. And when we say gods, they're demigods. They're not like the supreme godheads, but demigods who live in Svargaloka. And they were all in search of something that will keep them immortal. So they go and ask for a solution. So Brahma says, if you churn the Milky Ocean, you will get the nectar from the Milky Ocean. So it's a very beautiful story how the churning happens. One side the devatas pull, one more side the asuras pull, the gods and demons. They almost play like a tug of war. And each of them pull, like they take Mount Meru as a spindle. You've seen how in Indian villages you will see these women sitting and churning the curd to make butter. So something like that. They take a huge spindle, they tie the snake Vasuki as the serpent as the rope, and one side the gods hold her tail and the demons hold her face and churn the Milky Ocean using the spindle as Mount Meru. And a lot of things happen during that, and finally the nectar comes out. So this is a story. If you cognize this, actually Swamiji explains this amazingly. It's just too good to listen directly from Swamiji. That nectar that manifests is what we're going to get through the Rasa Siddha process. So let's all now listen to Swamiji revealing about the churning of Milky Ocean.
Have you heard the story of churning of the Milky Ocean in Hindu tradition? How many of you heard that story? How many of you have not heard? Raise your hand. Oh, there are enough. So I'll tell the story again. In Hindu tradition, we have a story that in the Milky Ocean, the nectar is there. It's like from milk, how the butter is churned out. Same way the nectar is available in the Milky Ocean, but you need to churn it out. So when the nectar comes out, whoever drinks that nectar will become immortal. So all the gods, devas, the demigods, all of them wanted to have that nectar. But unfortunately, the poor guys, they cannot churn the ocean by themselves. They need the help of demons also. Please understand, every line is full of philosophical truths. So the gods, they went to ask for the help of demons. Usually both of them always fight with each other. But the deal was struck that when the nectar comes out, off 50-50 share. So then because the share they agreed, after all they are brothers. Both of them have decided, all right, we will do it together. Then both of them go to their father, Brahma, ask Brahma, creator, we both have decided to churn the Milky Ocean and get the nectar out. Brahma was delighted and excited. Oh God, I have never seen both teams coming together. It is always an headache for me. One will come and snatch some boon from me and go and torture the other one. The other one will come and complain and take some other boon from me and go and torture the other one. This is a whole day is same work. First time both of you guys have come. Great. What do you want from me? They asked, we want your help and suggestion and guidance. How to go about? He said, you need the Shivas on which Shiva is sitting, the Meru hill, and on which Vishnu is lying down, the Vasuki, Adisesha, snake. You need the hill, Meru, Kailash as a spindle, and snake, largest snake in the world, on which Vishnu is lying down, that Adisesha as a rope. These guys thought, oh God, that's too much. How to go and ask? Brahma says, no, go and ask both of them, they will give you. It's not a problem at all. But they were not able to, these demons and demigods are not able to trust the Shiva and Vishnu. They directly went and struck a deal with the Kailash hill and the snake. They said, you guys come, cooperate, you will have one share of nectar. Finally, without the Shiva's blessing, Kailash came. Without the Vishnu's blessing, snake also came. And they started the churning. And the Kailash is the spindle. The snake is the rope. And one side, the demons, other side, the demigods. Even before starting the churning, the fight started. Who will be in the head side? Because head is always special. God said, we only will be in the head side. Demon said, no, we will be in the head side. You be in the tail side. Finally, somehow, Brahma intervened and advised, hey, allow the demons to be near the heads. Anyhow, they agreed. The demons were near the head and demigods were in the leg, feet, in the tail side. The churning has started. Suddenly, because neither Shiva gave permission to Meru, nor Vishnu gave permission to the snake, the hill has started sinking inside the ocean. How many of you have seen that churning in when they churn the milk for butter? The Indian villages with spindle, they will churn. The same way the churning has started. One side demons, one side gods, and it has started sinking, that spindle. Now big problem, what to do? They ran to Shiva. Shiva is just in Samadhi, nothing can be done. They ran to Vishnu. Vishnu thought it's too much, because not only that spindle is sinking, it is dragging the whole crowd inside the ocean, because all these guys are holding that rope. When that is sinking, naturally what will happen? The whole world is sinking and there will be no population, no fun. What to do? Vishnu is supposed to be a protector. He rushes and he becomes a huge tortoise and lifts that spindle and holds that spindle on his back so that they can continue the churning. The hill will not be drowning and the people will not get drowned. Because he is a protector, he has to protect. So, Brahma created the chaos. Vishnu is protecting the chaos. The churning is going on. So many things came out. Like a kalpa vriksha, tree which gives whatever you want. Parijata, the eternal smelling flowers. Parijata, kalpa vriksha, ratna singhasana, shining throne, and chintamani griha, the house of diamonds, and everything, all the celestial things, all the Ujjaisravas, that horse, Airavata, elephant, and Shamantaka, the most powerful, valuable jewel in the world. All of you should know that even in the modern day, the world's most costliest jewel is not that what is in the Washington. How many of you have seen that diamond? In the Washington there is one diamond. Washington Museum they have displayed. That is not the world's costliest. There is another one jewel which Venkateshwara is wearing, is the world's costliest. Still there is no, they are not able to put any value for it. Venkateshwara's right chest is having, and the Srivatsam they put, on Vaikuntha Ekadasi day they will put on those festival days. That huge, it's called Vaidurya, the ripe portion of Vaira, diamond. The diamond, if it is at least 1,000-year old, older than the diamond. I think this Vaidurya word is only a Sanskrit word. Because in the West, they don't know this concept of Vaidurya. It's like a wine. The old wine is valuable. The more stronger diamond, strongest diamond, Vaidurya, he wears. So that jewel is supposed to it is supposed to have come out of the churning, and that is a one piece, only one piece available in the planet Earth that Venkateshwara is wearing. Anyhow, it's a story, we don't know what else. But all these things came out. Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Chindamani Graha, and Airavata. Airavata is the four tusk elephant. 4 tusks, not 2. So all these celestial things came out. And the funny part is, when all these things came out, each one went and grabbed. It's mine, it is mine, it is mine. When Parijata came out, Indra went and grabbed. When Kalpavriksha came out, Kubera went and grabbed. When Shanganidhi, Padmanidhi came out, again Kubera grabbed. And when Ujjaisravas, the horse came out, Asuras, Rakshasas grabbed. When the Ramba Menaga Urvasi came out, Indra grabbed. When finally Lakshmi came out, the wealth, energy itself, then Vishnu grabbed. When the Akshamala, the Rudraksh Japamala and Kamandalu came out, Brahma grabbed. When all the useful things came out, everybody grabbed. It is theirs, they all grabbed. Unfortunately, that snake has become completely tired. These fellows went on churning, did not bother to feed that snake, poor snake. And that fellow, so tired, he just vomited poison. See, when they are churning, the hill was sitting on the tortoise back. That lot of friction, heat, intense heat was created. When this fellow vomited the poison, it went and exactly hit that heat, and poison heated. That is what is alagala. It's not a cold poison. Cold poison will not spread and do damage. The heated poison will spread even in the air and start killing people. The first air pollution, chemical attack, or I can say first chemical mishappening. Maybe 10,000 times, like Bhopal gas accident. Something has happened in that heat. When the poison was added, intense heat, it's a huge destruction. Millions of demons and demigods have started dying. And now nobody is able to save, because Vishnu is below and Brahma has disappeared, ran away. And what to do? Indra runs to Shiva, Mahadeva. He is in Samadhi, but they all run and pray, oh Lord, please save us. We don't know what to do. Shiva opens his eyes and sees the fun. Okay. He comes down. After all, he is embodiment of compassion. He collects the whole poison just in one bowl and drinks it. Devi was frightened. Oh God, how will you handle? If something happens to you, what will happen? So she holds the neck of Shiva. The poison just forms a blue color and stays in the neck itself, throat itself. Then the nectar came out. The moment nectar came out, the fight started between demons and demigods, gods and demons. And went to the demons and said, demons are holding the pot. She said, give that pot to me, I will distribute everybody. They trusted her and gave the pot, and Vishnu disappeared with the pot. And he made all of them to stand in one line. So he started distributing first to the gods. And poor demons are standing in the line, thinking that they will also get it. But 2 demons came in the form of gods and stood in the queue and tried to steal the nectar. Somehow they got and put it in the mouth. When Vishnu saw that, he sent his disc and cut the head. That too only a Ragu and Kedu trying to swallow, but they have not swallowed. They have not become immortal. Finally, all the gods got the nectar and became eternal, and demons without getting the nectar, and not only the tiredness of that hard work churning, they all died and disappeared. This is the story. Now the philosophy part. See, the spindle, understand one by one. The spindle is the unclutching technique. Your body is the Milky Ocean. Good thoughts are the gods. And discouraging, depressing thoughts are the demons. When you start unclutching, see, unclutching is the Kailash hill. That is the Kailash hill. Unclutching is the technique. When you start unclutching, for few moments you will see all joyful, relaxed, blissful mood, good thoughts, courageous, encouraging. Within 5 minutes you will see depressed. No, impossible, I can't do this, all foolishness. Who will know? Who knows what will happen? The discouraging, that is, means demons are pulling. When the discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When the encouraging things are happening, gods are pulling. The tortoise below, holding without the spindle sinking, is the encouragement which you get from master. Come on, do it. Don't allow sinking. Don't allow. Continue, continue, continue. That is the tortoise holding. And all the auspicious things comes out of that ocean. Like Kalpavriksha, or gems, jewels, wealth. These are the extraordinary powers you get. Extraordinary powers you accumulate during the unclutching process. Now you will see. You will suddenly have the intelligence to find out what is going to happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And telepathy moods will come. Intuition will be awakened. Levitation happening. Different siddhis will start happening. These are the extraordinary powers, things coming out of the churning. But be very clear, don't be stuck with it. Don't be stuck with it. They will all come and don't bother about it. Don't bother much about it. You will have wealth. Whole life is this churning only. And the way many things comes out. So many things comes out. Your body will become so alive, ecstatic. These are all different products coming out during the churning. Then finally, the heavy, unbearable, dead-end depression. That is what is alagala visha. Alagala poison. Deep hatred towards everything, including master. Unable to trust anything. Every seeker will go through this mood at some point. At some point, every seeker will go through. That is the alahala poison. At that moment, you should have the intelligence to run to Shiva, Guru. Then, Guru swallows it, digests and clears it. After that, when the churning happens, only then the nectar comes out, enlightenment. Even when the enlightenment comes, some of the demonic thoughts will try to become immortal in you. But protector, Vishnu will take care. The Guru's grace is Vishnu. Guru is Shiva, Guru's grace is Vishnu. He will take care that demons don't become immortal. So all the good sacred sentiments you had will drink the nectar and become immortal. And the experience of superconsciousness stays inside you eternally, like a person who has become immortal by drinking the nectar. All of you take your mattu and keep it in front of you. Hold. See, you have to hold upside down, means that mattu top part should come down. Yes. The top part should come down. You should hold like that. Listen carefully. Listen carefully and intensely. You should cognize your spinal cord, your Merudanda is the mattu you are holding in the hand. Listen. The mattu you are holding in the hand is your Merudanda, your spinal cord. I'll connect your Merudanda and spinal cord. See, the cosmic spinal cord is Merudanda. Your spinal cord will now become cosmic spinal cord. And I'll connect your Merudanda with intense Kundalini Shakti. I'll explain step by step. The first thing you need to know is extreme non-violence. Paramashanta Swarupa. It is in extreme non-violence. The cosmic energy will start flowing in you. You will be in tune with cosmic energy. Listen, it is very easy to brainwash human beings become terrorists because man basically is violent, angry. If you just convince his logic, towards whom he is angry, he will become terrorist. But making you realize the non-violence and ahimsa is the real job. Understand? Making you realize the non-violence is the greatest job. Very easy to make a man terrorist. Because making a man terrorist is too easy. Brainwashing a man to become a terrorist is too easy. But here, in Hindu Gurukul, we make you completely non-violent. Pure ahimsa, paramashanta swarupa. Listen. People ask me, oh, don't we need little bit of violence to defend ourselves? Listen. All my Gurukul kids, I am not making you human being. I am making you divine being. Divine beings don't need violence. You are protected by Kala. You don't need violence. All my kids, be very clear. All my kids whom I am initiating you now with the power manifestation science, listen carefully. All of you do not need any violence. I am making all absolutely divine being. All of you need only intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva's dimension manifesting in you. Even your eyes, anything you see should be blessed. Understand? All my Gurukul kids listen. In every inch, I am evolving you to become Paramashiva, the divine being. You don't need violence. For example, people tell me, oh, without violence, how we can run an army, how we can protect our country. Understand? Countries made by human beings need army. They have their own logic. They need army, they need defense, they need all that. But you all belong to the Kailasa, country made by Parama. You don't need army, you don't need violence. You only need intense power manifestation. I want all of you carry the intense bliss, non-violence even in your eyes. Listen carefully. All my Gurukul kids I am initiating now into the courtyard session. Listen carefully. So, listen carefully, intensely. Now I am going to churn your Merudanda, spinal cord. Listen. I am going to churn your spinal cord with intense Kundalini awakening. Extreme non-violence. Absolute Shanta. Paramashanta Swarupa. That is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Please be very clear. I am not against some country having army. It is each country need to protect themselves. That is their logic. That is different. Here I am preparing all of you to become gods, goddesses. Kailasa does not need any army. You are part of the great cosmic nation. Paramashiva's cosmic. You don't need violence. You are getting prepared for enlightenment. You are getting prepared for power manifestation. Now, I am initiating. I give you the assurance. Kalabhairava is protecting you. You do not need any violence, any anger, any self-defense mechanism. All of you listen. Kalabhairava is protecting you. You don't need any violence. You don't need any anger. You don't need anything to defend yourself or any reactionary assumptions. Just rest in Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. All the kids whom I am initiating now, listen carefully. This is the boon, powerful cognition I am giving it to you. If you want to test the power of this powerful cognition, go and tell the same to any rose plant in Bididi. They will just drop the thorns. Understand? This is a powerful science. The powerful science. Earlier we had kids growing the rose plants without thorn. Now start again. You cannot touch the plant. Sit next to the plant and tell, Paramashiva has blessed me. I am protected by Kalabhairava. I don't need violence. Praying to Kalabhairava, connecting with Kalabhairava, I give you abhaya. You are protected by Kalabhairava. You don't need any defense. Drop the thorn. Power of your cognition. The plants will drop the thorn. There you can test the power of the initiation I am giving you now. This is the first step. Understand cheap people. Aim of defense. justify their violence and anger, which actually kills them. All of you are Subramanya, prince and princess of Paramashiva. You don't need any defense. Paramashiva is protecting you. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. Don't worry. Only cheap people need their own defense. Actually, they don't need defense, but they justify their violence with the idea that they need to defend themselves. Forget about all of that. All Gurukul Balasans, you guys listen. Listen to this very deeply, very clearly, and cognize it. When you cognize non-violence, Paramashiva wakes up in you. Listen. Egoham Bhagushyamaha. Paramashiva, when he manifests, when one becomes many, first thing he says, let me become many to celebrate me. A non-violent wake from the sleep in this way only. Listen carefully. See, every morning, from Samadhi, first thing, why I am waking up? See, in Samadhi I am one. Why I am becoming many? The first thing, I am becoming to enjoy myself. I am waking up for my Gurukul kids who are my own. See, each of you are me becoming many. I just remember, I wake up to celebrate myself, one becoming many, and manifesting me. All my Gurukul kids are me, multiple me. Multiple me is all of you. So listen to each of the statements. I am one in Samadhi. I became many to celebrate myself. Now, first thought I feel why I should wake up is, my kids are waiting. Let me go and see them, initiate them, make them manifest me. So I am one. See, in the deep sleep. So for you guys, sleep for me is Samadhi. The Samadhi, I am one. I became many to celebrate me. For example, a normal person, he wakes up violent, frightened, remembering his boss, remembering his load, remembering his enemy, remembering his fear. Person who wakes up remembering his fear, violent, anger, he becomes many to torture himself. Listen to this, all my kids. See, if you develop anger and violence in your life, morning you will wake up remembering only those things. So, one becoming many to torture yourself. You are becoming many to torture yourself. In my life, I became many to celebrate myself, to enjoy myself. Whoever wakes up becomes many to celebrate themselves, they are Paramashivas. So understand, if you become many to celebrate yourself, you are Paramashiva. If you become many and torture yourself, you are demon. All you need to do, just remove violence. If you become non-violent, the moment you wake up, you will remember only the most pleasant people in your life. So those people are nothing but you becoming them to celebrate you. when you wake up from the bed, if your first thought is, oh, let me get up to go and sit with Swamiji and attend the session, attend the satsang, or attend the courtyard session, then you are becoming many to celebrate yourself. Morning when you wake up itself, if you remember your boss, or your enemies, or the people who torture you, or people who are abusing you, or people with whom you have anger, you have violence, incompletion. Morning itself, if you remember them, then you are becoming many to torture yourself. Understand? You have to churn and bring yourself to completion, to the level morning first thought should be the most pleasant people and beings of your life. Because in your sleep you are one. One, when you wake up you are becoming many. That one becoming many should be only for the purpose of celebration. Let me become many to celebrate my existence. Actually, every morning, when I wake up, first thing, let me become many. Means all my disciples, people who love me, enjoy me, waiting to see me all over the world. Let me become many to manifest me in all of them and celebrate me. That's all. I can download the whole Kailasa into you. And I also wanted to announce all this initiation I am giving. I am making it available to all of you all over the world. If you all cognize what I am talking and start internalizing, cognizing, this power manifestation will work for all of you also, wherever you are. I am working focused on the Gurukul kids because I am making divine beings to serve the whole world. Understand? When a Gurukul Balasant manifests powers, it is not just for him, it is for the whole world. He is going to be the Sakshi Pramana for Kailasa. He or she is going to be direct prince and princesses of Kailasa. So I am directly working with them. But this initiation, I am opening it. The spiritual component, I am opening it to all of you, the whole world. All of you can enjoy. So the initiation, I am opening it to all of you, whole world. Wherever you are, you can practice. You can bring these powerful cognitions into you. And you can start power manifestation wherever you are. One of your brother disciple, oh, he has a long jata. You may be having little anger. Or Swamiji calls his name, not my name. Even with those small anger, you should complete. Mukkayam tavirka. Tirumular says, Mukkayam means Vengayam, Perungayam, and Ulkayam. That's a pundu. Asafoetida, onion, garlic. These three should not be eaten because these three invokes delusion in you, which puts you in anger, violence, and which makes you justify your anger. Now, once you manifest this Rasa Siddham, means this power manifestation, you will be given onion, garlic, asafoetida food for 1 week. Even after eating that food for 1 week, you should not have any incompletion, negativity, violence when you wake up early morning. That is the test. That much you should become pure. Then you radiate the power of ahimsa, non-violence. See, now what I am sharing with you is the clear Rasa Siddham, step by step. What is the powerful cognition? And what is the power you are going to manifest? Then how your system should be tested to hold that power. So now, I'm going to churn the Merudanda. By churning the Meru, I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened today, now itself, within next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with very absolute oneness, non-violence. Absolute non-violence and oneness. You tell any matter, I am becoming many. To celebrate myself, you are me, I am you. Come on. Just call, that matter will come towards you. That's all. Now, the first step. Cognize your Merudanda, the mattu in your hand, and your spine is one and the same. Hold that mattu in your hand like this, put inside, upside down. Sit in Padmasana. I made Padmasana without touching the leg. Listen, see here. Without touching the leg, you should sit in Padmasana. My kids should be yogis. You should not touch the leg. After sitting in Padmasana, you can touch. But when you are sitting in Padmasana, you should not touch the leg. My kids should be yogis. Come on. Now hold. The mattu, top side should be bottom. Keep on the floor and hold. Visualize, cognize your spine and the mattu is one and the same. Because now when you churn the mattu, I am going to churn your spine. Through Kriya, I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold it. Cognize now. Do not chant along with me. You just sit and cognize. I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. You just churn the mattu slowly and cognize your Merudanda. Your spine is getting churned. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please do not chant along with me. You just sit and only churn the Meru. Churn the Merudanda. You are only supposed to give work for your hand and visualization. Visualize your backbone is getting churned. Cognize that. Actually, I am churning. So cognize that. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. If your body is lifting up due to Kundalini awakening, tie the jata above the head. The jata weight should sit on your head. Along with the jata weight, I am going to lift your body. So tie the jata above your head and sit in Padmasana. In Padmasana, I am going to lift your body. Sit in Padmasana and tie the jata above your head. So I will raise you in this posture. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om. Om. Om.
Now, that powerful initiation, let's all get ready for this initiation of the Rasa Siddham process, aligning our energy, our backbone with the cosmic Merudanda. As a part of the whole process of today's day, we have the detox technique. As we enter into this, I request all of you, you can get the mattu, the churner, and keep it ready with you. So it will be something like this, a wooden churner that you can get and keep with you for the Rasa Siddham process. So this is a traditional hand churner called the mattu in Tamil. So you can get this and keep it ready for the Rasa Siddham process. During the process, you will be holding it like this. So the head of it will be facing downwards, and you will be doing it like this. So you can keep it ready and get ready for the whole process to happen. Now let's enter into the powerful detox technique that Swamiji has revealed to us for today's speciality. First, we'll start with a little bit of context. What is the whole detox that's happening today? Context. When your body and mind are tired, they will retire and go back to their source. What is the source of the body? Maybe the water, the fire, the earth, and air. They will all go back, but you will continue to exist. Very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna reveals, Nainam chindanti shastrani, nainam dahati pavakaha, na chainam kledayantyapo, na shoshayati marutaha. Achedyo yamadahyoyam, akledyo sosya evacha, nitya sarvagatasthanu, achaloyam sanatanaha. He very beautifully reveals that the Atma, that existence that you perceive as you, so we all have it in us, right? If you look in, you have that I exist, that feeling, right? Which is somehow separate from the body, but that I exist is there. That I, which we call the individual soul, the reflection of Paramashiva, the prana, that I, that soul, can neither be cut by a weapon, nainam chindanti shastrani, it cannot be burnt by pavaka, by fire, it cannot be dried up by air or wet by water. It is uncuttable, unburnable, unbreakable, undryable. It is eternal. It is unmoving, existing. When you understand this one concept, life is too big. It's larger than my body and mind. It is not that your life is limited to your body and mind. It is beyond that. In 10 minutes, always, stomach has digested the whole thing. Just this one concept is such a powerful concept. Life is beyond my grasping. It is beyond what I understand as my body and mind. This is the context of the detox, that my body and mind is not just my body. It's not just me. I exist beyond this. They will go back to their original source, but I will continue to exist. So this is a very quick the organic digestive juice that you can prepare. So I request everyone, you can go to your kitchens right now, and as I'm taking you through, you can make it. Okay, it's very small. It's a very simple preparation that you can do. It just takes 5 minutes. So this is for one person, what I'm going to be telling now. So now, for the detox process, you can create equal portions of the following ingredients. Equal amounts, so all the amounts of this can be equal, very small amounts. You can make a juice out of it. Lemon juice, ginger, dry ginger, and garlic in a paste form. Okay, so are we understanding? Lemon juice, dry ginger and garlic, dry ginger, garlic in the paste form, apple cider vinegar, and honey. So you can mix these very little bit quantity, a very small quantity, to be consumed only after your meal. You can have it at any time a day, one time a day after your meal. This whole mixture enhances the digestive system of the body. You would have heard of the trikatu, which is the black pepper, the ginger, and the other various herbs which are very good for digestion. So ginger is very good for digestion, and all of these are completely to enhance the digestion system of the body, the fire, the Jataragni in the body. So this whole preparation is related to the fire element, the digestive power of your body. So let's take a few minutes and prepare this. You can have it one time a day after your meal. Please have it only after you've eaten, because this whole mix is for digestion. So it will be most effective and safe in your body only after your meal. It's equal portions of lemon juice, dry ginger, garlic paste, apple cider vinegar, and honey. Very small quantity mixed together. You can have it one time a day. So let's take a few minutes and prepare this. Ma Hongsu, your stomach will digest the entire food that you have put in. With this preparation, with this detox preparation, the amount of time that the food stays in your body will actually reduce, so that it digests much faster. So whole thing will digest in 10 minutes is referring to the detox process, ma. The food that you consume will detox very quickly. The whole thing will just digest very fast. It will not sit as fat or as toxins in your system as a result of this detox practice. Yes, so I hope all of us have prepared it. Let's all keep it ready. Now we'll be entering into a very beautiful Leela of Paramashiva. So every day we're having such powerful Leelas of Paramashiva, the various forms, the various manifestations that he played to show all of us how he makes the various things happen. Swamiji, throughout the whole program, he has given us so many ways through which we can connect, through which we could get the powerful clicks, powerful cognitions, including this Leela. See, what are these various Leelas? We go through, right? We see how for each devotee, how Paramashiva comes down, how each devotee stands up for an ideal and how the whole thing happens. It's so beautiful to watch. And I think this Leela is a very interesting Leela which Paramashiva has done. The Leela called Bananukku Angam Vettiya Leelai, which is the Leela, the play of Paramashiva, where he cut the limbs of Banan. So I think this is a little bit interesting one. Let's all listen and get into what this Leela of Paramashiva is. What exactly is Leela? Let's briefly understand. Leela is the extraordinary consciousness landing in the lowest possible existence, in the Bhuloka and playing. Paramashiva assuming the body of lower frequencies, like a human body, a pig body, so many lower frequency bodies he assumes and expresses the super consciousness and plays with his power. So this Bananukku Angam Vettiya Leelai is for the sake of Banan coming down and cutting the hands and head of an enemy. So there was a man named Banan in the Pandya kingdom, an old man. And he was teaching martial arts to whoever comes to him. One of his students got jealous of the teacher, Banan, because he was teaching whoever comes. So this student wanted only him to be taught by Banan. He didn't want anybody to come. And he got jealous of Banan. So when Banan was out of station, when Banan had gone out for a Tirtha Yatra, for a pilgrimage, the student who is jealous comes to his house and tries to rape the teacher's wife, Banan's wife. Of course, she also knows a little bit of martial arts, so she somehow manages and escapes from him and locks herself in a room inside the house and prays to Sundareshwara. Bhagavan Sundareshwara, the great 911 of the Pandya kingdom, immediately comes down in the form of Banan and cuts the head and hands of the enemy, the student who tries to rape the teacher's wife. Anyhow, after a few days, Banan, the original Banan who had gone for the pilgrimage, comes back. He listens to the whole story and was shocked. He's like, "What do you mean? I was in pilgrimage. I never came." After analyzing, inquiring, investigating, they all realized that Mahadeva himself came down as Banan and protected this old lady. Of course, if Banan was an old man, she must have been an old lady, protecting the old lady and killing this student. This is the beautiful Leela of Paramashiva. so beautifully through this Leela, the Samhara aspect of Paramashiva is brought out. How when you just call out to Paramashiva, and you say, Paramashiva, please manifest for me. His Samhara aspect that manifests, that intensely creates for the devotee. That is what is beautifully represented through this Leela, where Paramashiva came down as Banan and protected the devotee that had cried out to him. Today we are all experiencing this Samhara Murti, the Simhagna Murti, all the Murtis of Paramashiva that came down for Samhara, for rejuvenation, to destroy all the negative things and create the positive things to happen. Now, with that beautiful space enjoying Paramashiva's Leela, let's manifest the power of materialization. In this round, I request all of you, you can connect to your friend. In this round, yes, you are going to be materializing on your friend's hand. You're going to be doing the power of materialization on another person's hand. In this round, can I request all of you to immediately start calling your friends, family, one person. You're going to now immediately materialize on their hand. You will see how just like that, the golden sparks, the various things manifest so beautifully. Now, this power of teleportation, of materialization on your friend's hand will give you the ability to manifest anything that the other person wants to cause their reality. Mohongso, definitely you can do it with someone in the chat, but you can also connect to someone outside in the next further rounds. If you would like to, you can definitely connect to someone within the Zoom room. So if you're not yet comfortable, for all those who are manifesting, you can also connect to someone in your Zoom room. But it would be best if you could connect to your friends and family to enrich them, to cause a reality that they want. See, every power manifestation is not just some trick that's happening, right? It's a manifestation in the reality. So the appearance of a small golden spark or a small bhasma is actually shifting the very reality. We hear about the butterfly effect, right? When a butterfly flaps its wings here, a tornado happens there. What is that whole thing actually? Is understanding the space of oneness. It's not the butterfly moves and something is physically changing to make that happen. That may be also there, but the small bhasma materializing can change the reality of the other person. Are you understanding? So we can, with this power, change their very reality. So let's start the power manifestation. Understand the whole context. When you are doing the power manifestation, why? Why is it that a small materialization can change the reality? That is because of the context you hold. Now itself, all the reality that is there is your manifestation. It is when you are able to understand how the cotton is becoming the thread. You're able to understand how the space is becoming matter. Because ultimately, when you look at matter at the most subtlest level, the deeper and deeper you go, you only find space over there. Somehow, this whole reality is a projection on what people call the divine matrix, the Higgs boson, the Higgs field, the God particle. There are so many names for it. Because without the Higgs field, we do not have mass. It is mass that is creating our reality. Now, when you are understanding the science of how you are creating right now the object in front of you, you understand how to create any other object that you want. That is all is the power of materialization. So when you're able to create one dot of Basma, you can create anything they want in their life. You want money, you can create it. You want health, you can create it. You can just play with your reality. Very beautifully, a few days back, we saw the Leela of Paramashiva, where he came down as Ellam Valla Siddhar, and he was making old people into young people, he was making young people into old people, he was making poor people into rich people into poor people. He was just playing with the power manifestation, with the whole reality. We watched the Matrix movie, where Neo is able to play with reality. He's able to go inside and pump the heart. He's able to fly. He's able to play with his reality because he understands how it's created. That is all we're doing now, the whole science of power manifestation. So let's start. You can connect to your partner. Now you just tell them, I'm going to manifest. Make that as your will. Then turn back. Look at the experience that's happening within you. Connect to Swamiji. Unclutch. Are we all understanding? It's not about the result that is going to happen. The result is that it's a side effect. It's a result. It's not the actual process. It's just the verification method. When you understand this, your whole awareness will go on the experience. Let's start. Chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power of materialization and teleportation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Ma Mohini Lata, you have posted that your friend has manifested gold dust. That's awesome, Ma. Let's all give a round of applause for Ma Mohini. We can all post as the manifestation happens. Ma, this manifestation will change your friend's reality. If there's some reality that she wants to cause right now, some breakthrough she wants to have in her finances, in her health, in her relationships, you can follow up with her next few days. You will see even today the manifestation will start. Ma Mohini Lata, Ma, you can follow up with your friend today and her reality will start changing. Even today, and very clearly in the next few days, you will see how the transformation and everything starts manifesting so beautifully in her life. Yes, Ma. Anyone else? You can post if you manifested, and you have to understand every manifestation will shift your life. Every click from Swamiji will become manifestation, and manifestation is not just a small thing, it will transform your very life. Now, let's all continue the manifestation. Let's take a few more minutes. Ma Mohini, you can always connect to another friend and do the power manifestation. You don't have to just have one friend. If you have a group of people that you would like to call, in the various demos, in the various programs, we have had instances where hundreds of people will be sitting and get the manifestation on their hand. When we manifest in Zoom, we have hundreds of people who have experienced this manifestation of gold dust. So you can call many people and also have the manifestation. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, intensely connecting to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Ma Lita Sege, I saw that you have said that yours is still not manifesting. See, ma'am, you're saying that one power comes very well and some others don't. Now, I'll explain to you a little bit why that may be. So you're saying, like, do I need more completion for the other powers to manifest? See, ma'am, when we have one power manifesting and not the others, it is because some click has happened in us. So you have to understand that when one power manifests, it's because of the cognition shift that has happened. See, all power manifestation comes from cognition shift. When you have experienced that glimpse of space of yourself as Paramashiva, your existence in the parallel universe as Mahā Sadashiva, as Paramashiva, when you glimpse that, for some word of Swamiji, some word that someone said, when it clicks with you, it shifts your cognition, and for a minute, for a few seconds, like 9 to 12 seconds, Swamiji says, you have connected to your parallel universe as Paramashiva. But then you forget that. But now, because that click has happened, that one power manifests. But somehow, our mind is very powerful. You have to understand that your mind is what puts you in the deep sleep state, your mind puts you in the dream state, and it's your mind that ultimately puts you in the Turiya state, from where Paramashiva absorbs you. So you're able to fool your mind, but your mind does not like that. It does not want you to get out of it, under its control, right? So because of that, somehow, for the other powers, you cannot see it happening. You think, oh, this power can manifest for me because this is the logic behind it. Yes, I had the click, I had the powerful cognition that shifted me, so this can happen. It's like how you need to walk, when you're a kid, you try walking, and then suddenly, one day it clicks with you and you walk. And then when it comes to jumping, after you walk, it's not that immediately you can start jumping, you can start dancing, you can start rolling. Everything doesn't immediately happen, right? You start tumbling, no. Each thing clicks with you. But now, as an adult, if a certain amount now, let's say, okay, even not as an adult, as a 8-year-old or a 9-year-old child, when 5 clicks have happened, now after that, most of the things, almost anything shown to you, you could immediately do it, right? You understand how your body works. You understand how to make the movement happen. Like someone teaches you to brush your teeth, you're able to learn it. Someone teaches you to comb your hair, you're able to learn it. As a child, for each thing, the click had to happen. But as you grew up, you just have to see it, and to a certain level, you're able to replicate it, right? Are you understanding this, Malita? Could you just post in the chat if you're understanding this? Now, for the power manifestation, just like 4 to 5 times the click has to happen. 5 to 6 times the click has to happen for each power. Okay, I understand how this power works. Now I can do it. Then you will understand the science of how to work the power manifestation, how you understand the science of how to work your body. The same way, then all the powers manifest. Are you understanding, Ma? So the completion, the powerful cognitions, the more and more practice of manifestation is what makes the manifestation happen ultimately. So yes, the more completion will happen, but it's not that you are not manifesting. It's just taking some time for the complete shift to happen. Malita, did you understand this? Could you just acknowledge in the chat if you understood this? Because I want to make sure you catch this. because I've seen that many times you have posted this, and I really want you to understand this science so that you will have the confidence in power manifestation. Are you understanding this, Ma?
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now we can verify with our partner. You can finish up quickly the verification process. I request all the participants, we had a little long power manifestation, so beautiful. And you can post your manifestations that have happened and the transformations that you see as a result of the manifestation. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session, deeper truths from Swamiji on frequency and Maya Tattva.
Devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe caters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths, I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand, when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashiva's Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bididi, the small group of disciples. Even now our Kailasavasis in Bididi can try this. I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. In the Ramanagara hill there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. keep one fork in that rock, the Saptarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Saptarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Saptarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence, they are connected. All the Saptarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching a frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Saptarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I'm talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya-tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meters, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. If you experience, it's something extraordinary. Yesterday I saw, when I was giving the satsang itself, she was getting into that mood of anagata dvani, means the sound which is higher frequency than the 20,000 hertz. The experience you had, which you have not shared with anyone, is true. This reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go about 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Because in our power manifestation, the more you practice, more you get grounded. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. the core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and on others, who sees as part of his seen. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person, or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the seen independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood. Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to it. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. That's the worst hell.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to all the participants, the viewers that are joining us through various social media platforms, every single one of us that are here. We are going to be entering into our most awaited part of our day. We are now going to be experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And today is the day where we are going to experience the darshan of all the forms of Paramashiva through which he gave liberation to the forms of the incarnations of Mahavishnu. Every time Parandama, Mahavishnu, descends on the planet and he assumes every form, whether it is Kurma, Kurmavatara, Varahavatara, Matsyavatara, Kurmavatara, Varahavatara, or Vamanavatara, Narasimhavatara, Vamanavatara, any avatara. Whatever incarnation Vishnu descends in, whenever he comes down, he gives a physical breakthrough to the whole of humanity. But to give the breakthrough, to liberate that incarnation of Vishnu, Paramashiva descends down. Those forms of Paramashiva, whether it is Simhagna Murti, meaning the Sharabheshwara form of Paramashiva, through which he liberates the Narasimha avatar of Mahavishnu, or Varaha Samhara Murti, the form of Paramashiva through which he liberates the Varaha avatar of Mahavishnu, or Matsya Samhara Murti, the form of Paramashiva through which he liberates the Matsya avatara of Mahavishnu. Each form of Mahavishnu, whenever he comes to this planet Earth, assuming a form, Matsya, Kurma, Varaha, Narasimha, Vamana, Parashurama, Rama, Krishna, whichever form he has come down. At least the first set of the forms that he has come down in, every time it is Paramashiva who comes down and liberates this form of Mahavishnu. And those forms, the forms of Paramashiva, who gives superconscious breakthroughs even to the incarnations of Mahavishnu himself, is the form that we are going to be having darshan of today. No, all of us are really blessed. Each of these forms are so intense. Just when even one of these forms, just the form of Sarabeshwara, when he lands, he gives breakthroughs. Swamiji describes how the Mahabhairava inhaled so many Bhairavas at that time and exhaled millions of Bhairavas at a time. He is so powerful. That forms is what we are going to be having darshan of today. And understand, through these powerful forms, today we are going to be receiving the powerful awakening of our Kundalini Shakti. We are going to be experiencing the Rasa Siddha process. We are going to be experiencing the direct Kundalini awakening. We all saw the beautiful story narrated by Swamiji on Churning of the Milky Ocean, right? We all understood the whole story. Did everyone understand? We all listened to that story. Can you all put yes in the chat? That very experience, how the Meru was churned by the Devatas and Asuras. Now we have Paramashiva himself, who is going to be connecting all our spinal cords directly with Maha Meru and churning our spine and awakening the Kundalini Shakti, connecting our Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini.
Actually, today all of us learned about the Kundalini, right? How we all have 72,000 nadis. These are the energy channels, the energy circuits in us, which is going to be passing the energy, the Kundalini Shakti, through the 72,000 nadis into our system. And all of us have the main spine, which we call as the Merudanda, right? So every one of us have the spinal cord, which is the main channel through which the Kundalini energy, the circuit, is connected. Through this particular process, through the Rasa Siddham process, Swamiji will be connecting our individual spinal cords to the cosmic Merudanda. And Swamiji will become that cosmic spinal cord to connect our individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini. Literally, Swamiji becomes that channel, that circuit for us to pass that high experience, that high intense energy of the cosmos. That is a speciality of today's initiation. That is a speciality, the power of today's initiation. Every one of you that are sitting here, you're all going to be receiving this most auspicious and phenomenal process, the Rasa Siddham process. And every one of us that are sitting here, each and every one of you, today's forms are some of the most powerful forms of Paramashiva, Simhagna Murti, Jvarabhagna Murti. It is in these forms that Paramashiva assumed the body to liberate Mahavishnu from all the avatars, the incarnations that he had taken.
Actually, when Mahavishnu assumes the form of Narasimha, he comes as half lion, like the lion face, half lion and half man form. And he kills Hiranyakashipu for the sake of Prahalada. But after doing the samhara of Hiranyakashipu, the demon king, after killing the demon king, the delusion enters even Mahavishnu, who was assumed, who was incarnated. So to liberate Mahavishnu from that body, and he goes on and on and on, living for so many years, and ferociousness starts turning into anger because he consumes the blood of the demon, and the demonic qualities start manifesting in Mahavishnu. And to give liberation to him, Paramashiva, with utmost compassion, comes down as the most ferocious form, with like a huge form of a lion with wings, and does the samhara of Mahavishnu in the form of Narasimha and liberates Mahavishnu. He tells, hey, it's time. You need to be awakened to your original conscious identity. You are not what you think you are. You are not just this half human, half lion body. You are Mahavishnu. He awakens Mahavishnu to come back to Mahavishnu's conscious sovereignty and liberates him. That is the form of Sarabheshwara. Today, every form of the deities that we are going to be having darshan of is very, very special. Because in each of these, see, whenever Mahavishnu came down and wanted to liberate the whole of humanity, wanted to give a breakthrough, a physical breakthrough. From when we learn about evolution theory, we learn about how we come from amoeba to fish. We talk about like how from monkeys humans evolved, how like we talk about the whole journey becoming a Homo sapien, how you started your journey. First you were a bacteria and then slowly developed. Much thousands and thousands of years before Charles Darwin giving his Darwin's theory of evolution, our ancestors have recorded it very clearly in the Puranas, how every time when the whole universe was just stuck to be in the form of amoeba, just to be a unicellular organism, how Mahavishnu comes down in the form of Matsya and gives a physical breakthrough from amoeba to fish, and then from fish going to next level. Every time he gives a physical breakthrough, but for every time, at some point, even Mahavishnu's incarnation got stuck in some patterns. Understand, for the sake of liberation, even Paramashiva comes down physically. That is why even now he has come down physically as our Guru, Swamiji, to liberate all of us. Understand? He comes down physically and he gives a conscious breakthrough. Every time Paramashiva comes down, he gives a conscious breakthrough.
Actually, Swamiji beautifully tells how even when Vishnu fell into Vishnu Maya, Paramashiva had to come. Now, when all of us are stuck in all delusions in life, today Swamiji is here as the very avatar of Paramashiva to lift us out of all of these delusions that we are stuck in. Every one of you that are sitting here, each and every one of you, any delusion that you are stuck in, any struggle that you're stuck in, today, when you just have the darshan of these forms of Paramashiva, right? Literally, Swamiji will raise you to that highest frequency. All of these are the most ferocious forms of Paramashiva. But if you connect with devotion, with integrity, even that most ferocious form becomes the most loving form of Paramashiva. This reminds me of a very small incident, and I always relate to this whenever I see ferocious forms of Swamiji like Paramashiva. There's the same story of Hiranyakashipu being killed. So Vishnu assumes the form of Narasimha, half lion and half man, and he kills, like she was just narrating. And after that, he becomes Ugra Narasimha, means he's not settled. Everyone is literally getting terrified. Even Lakshmi is afraid to go next to Mahavishnu at that point in time. And Devi Lakshmi is Mahavishnu's divine consort. Even she gets afraid to go next to Mahavishnu. Everybody is terrified, and Narasimha is sitting as Ugra Narasimha with this claws, completely destroying Hiranyakashipu. And after doing the Samhara, he's sitting there, and whole three worlds are terrified. And when Narasimha comes, even before Narasimha comes, actually Prahalada, he loses his consciousness. But when he gets up, he sees Narasimha. He sees Narasimha had killed Hiranyakashipu, his own father, and three worlds are trembling in fear. It is only Prahalada, the moment he sees Narasimha, he falls in love with Mahavishnu's compassion for having come down. And he falls so much in love with the form of Narasimha that he starts singing the praise of that beautiful form of Narasimha. Even when Mahavishnu's own consort was afraid to go next to Narasimha, Prahalada, a young boy, 5 or 6 years old, when he sees that ferocious form, he does not feel afraid or terrified. He falls so much in love with that form. He literally runs towards that form and he starts singing the Narasimha, the praises of Narasimha of that form, describes that form so beautifully. Then Narasimha picks him up and keeps him on his lap. That is when we are integrated. Even the most ferocious form of Paramashiva, we'll only see that love, like Swamiji describes. Even when Kalabhairava smiles, and when you see that, that big teeth of Kalabhairava, even behind that, you'll only see that love of that smile. That anyone who is integrated, when we are integrated and we have that simple love and devotion, even the most ferocious form of Paramashiva, we will see the love behind it, that smile that he has even when he is very ferocious with us, that love that he talks with even when he tells the most ferocious things. That is these ferocious forms of Paramashiva, which he assumes that form to wake us up out of our delusion. So today, any delusions that you're stuck in, anywhere you want to raise your frequency, go to that highest frequency, connect to today's form. When Swamiji is coming here, when Swamiji is going to be sitting here for the darshan, just connect to Swamiji and say, Swamiji, these are all the delusions that I'm stuck in. You please liberate me from this. And just put all your prayers to Swamiji. Anywhere you want to, you're feeling low, you're feeling down, you're feeling in some places you really need some energy, you need some more will persistence, or you are feeling tired, you need some energy. All of these, wherever you need to raise your frequency, and wherever you're stuck in delusions, just pray to Swamiji today through this very powerful Rasa Siddha process. And just through the initiation, Swamiji is going to be infusing that cosmic Kundalini into us and awakening us to our highest possibility.
So let us all get ready to receive this very powerful darshan. Are you all ready with your the charna? Okay, some of you are asking if the darshan is over. No, we are going to be entering into the darshan. Darshan is starting very, very, very shortly. Stay tuned. We have the live darshan of Swamiji as the Vishnu Samhara Murti forms, various forms of Paramashiva, wherever he gave breakthrough, liberation to the incarnations of Vishnu. So those forms of the Samhara Murtis of Paramashiva that gave liberation to various incarnations of Mahavishnu is the darshan we are going to be having today. So, ready? Shall we all enter into the darshan? Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka.
We will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Vishapaharana Murti form Paramashiva. These Dhyana Shlokas are the sacred chants that describe that particular form of Paramashiva as he assumes. And this particular form is that of Vishapaharana Murti. Abhayavarada-hastam tankasarangayuktam shashidhara-mihita-bhusham pita-vastram trinetram Shivamati-satkatayam tam vrisharudha-devam Vishaharana-kamisham chitra-pichhatya-rupam. The meaning of this mantra goes as, this form of Vishapaharana Murti is as follows. Having the Abhaya and Varada, Tanka and bow, he is wearing the crescent moon on his forehead, wearing yellow clothes and having the 3 eyes. He has a dark complexioned body and rides on a bull. Such is the beautiful form of Vishapaharana Murti. Today, during the darshan, all the problems, every delusion that you're stuck in, just connect to Swamiji and ask your prayers, ask your boons and blessings requests. Swamiji himself will be seeing each and every prayer.
During the darshan, Swamiji himself will be seeing all your prayer messages, and we request you to post on all the platforms, whether you're on Zoom or if you're on some particular social media platform. We request all of you to post it on all these platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, and on the Zoom rooms, so that your messages do not get missed. And one other important request we have, during the darshan, now Swamiji is going to be coming for darshan, blessing all of us. He himself will be personally dictating blessings to each one of your prayers. Therefore, post your prayers only once. Please do not post the same message multiple times. Post in one message only once. You can post how many ever number of boons you want, but do not post the same message multiple times. We request all the Chinese translators also to kindly translate this and explain it to all the Chinese participants, because we noticed that many of them are also posting the same message multiple times. And we also request all the Tamil translators to kindly translate it and explain, because this is very, very important. Please do not post the same blessing request multiple times. You can post any number of boons you want. You can ask for it. How many ever prayers you have, you can post how many ever messages you want. But please make sure you do not post the same message again and again, as it spams the chat and makes you miss the response that Swamiji has blessed you with. And because of that, it's also disrupting and disturbing other participants' experience, because they are also missing out what Swamiji has blessed them with. So please kindly make a note of this and ensure that you are not posting the same message multiple times. If you have understood this, I request all of you to kindly acknowledge this on all the Zoom chats. And next important thing, make sure you're posting your message on all of these 6 platforms. Only then, see, because wherever Bhagavan's eyes fall, Understand immediately your prayers are blessed. So do not miss out on this amazing boon and blessing we are getting. So please make sure you are posting on all these 6 platforms. And we are going to be entering into the darshan. It's highly recommended to receive the best from the darshan. Please attend the full day's program and as much as possible attend the full 21 days. This is a highly recommended one because only that would help you have a huge breakthrough. That will only help you in experiencing the best of the program, experiencing the best of the darshan. I just wanted to tell, for each of these things that we're experiencing in the program, whether it's the content or even the images that you see in Swamiji's background, whether the deity forms, the jewels that Swamiji is wearing, everything is exactly as per the agamas, how the Dhyana shlokas describe each form of Paramashiva. Exactly as per those forms, Swamiji himself sits and ensures that for all of us, whether it is the music or it is the deities, the songs, the mantras that are chanted, the jewelry Swamiji wears, or the items Swamiji has, everything is exactly, precisely as per the agam.
And every moment that Swamiji sits here for the darshan, understand, Swamiji has opened up all the avenues for each of us to ask our prayers. You don't need to right from literally bringing enlightenment to our couch, not even doorstep, literally to our couch. Can you imagine just 2 clicks and you are here having the darshan and enjoying? And at this moment, Swamiji is also making himself even more available. Whether you're watching us on Zoom, YouTube, or you're watching us on Facebook, any of the platforms, you can post your blessings, prayer requests to Swamiji. In each of these platforms, Swamiji himself will be seeing and blessing all the prayer requests, blessings requests, and boons that you have asked in all of these platforms. So we remind every one of you to take a few minutes, ask in all of these platforms, ask your prayers, ask your blessings requests in all of these forms and all of these platforms, and Swamiji himself will be seeing and responding to each of it. And darshan is an extremely sacred process. The moment you sit and the moment Swamiji declares and Swamiji manifests, he himself appears, he himself manifests in every room, wherever you have kept your Atma Murti, wherever you have set up the Nithyananda Sabha, he is literally manifesting there. It's an extremely sacred process. It's an extremely sacred space in itself. So we remind all the participants to please make sure you're not lying down. Please sit up straight. Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes? Please sit straight.
And I also just want to tell one more important thing. During today's darshan and the initiation, you may have materializations happening, like you may materialize kumkum, gold dust, jnananjana, vibhuti, anything, whether on your palms, sometimes on the laptop where Swamiji is coming in the darshan, or on the Atma Murti, anywhere materialization is possible. You may start levitating, you may experience immense bliss, because today's darshan is extremely a powerful one. You can actually sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and during the darshan, when Swamiji is actually doing the Rasa Siddha process, Swamiji had explained to us, right? Where you take the churner and you're going to churn. You can sit in Padmasana, keeping your feet like this, sitting in Padmasana, which will give you the best experience. It will help you with levitation and awakening of your Kundalini as much as possible. So it's very, very, very important that you all are aware of it. It's very powerful darshan, and the amount of energy, bliss that you would experience would be, you can't even comprehend it. It's just so powerful. And that is the experience you're going to be having today. So let's all get ready for experiencing today's darshan. This darshan is a very, very sacred space where literally you are lifted out of time and space, and you are entering into a very deep quantum entanglement with Swamiji, such that directly whatever is happening in Swamiji's inner space would get